All right, hey everyone. Happy Tuesday going on Wednesday. Hope you're having a great midweek so far. Oh. All right, let's get some Castlevania going. We're starting in a problem. We're starting with a problem here. Hope you're all having a good one, but I've got to figure out what the hell I'm doing wrong here. So hope you're all having a good one. Let's get to it. Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. Yeah, already an issue, man. I thought I had fixed something, but it's clearly not fixed. So I got to take another look at this and try to figure out what I've done wrong. So, all right, let me say howdy. Egg Mama, good to see you. Coffee, good to see you. Congrats on getting first. Winsing, Goshi, hope you're all doing well. Yeah, I've got the braid. The braid's not quite right here. So I've got to try to fix this. I don't know what's going on. I think I'm just going to have to take these 6 stitches off and then work them back until I can make sense of wherever I was supposed to be. Unfortunately, this is like the second time this has happened. The question is, where did I first make the error? I can't tell. Just made the... oh, you made the cake for your daughter to take to work. Very nice. Same cake? Same beautiful, delicious cake. How are y'all doing? How's your Tuesday going? Or your Wednesday? Okay, so the first problem is the row I should be doing now. The row I should be doing now is the stitch that pushes things to the left. So okay. The left hits at this and this moment. This and this moment. This. So I think I went left early. So I should just have to undo these and not have them be twisted, is what I'm guessing? I don't know. You really like that cake? It's a beautiful cake. I'm sure it's delicious too. Oh, let me get rid of Tetsudo up there. We'll be doing the woodblock print carving later. Yeah, it's not too bad. I should be writing a paper right now, but I don't feel like it. So here we are. Had a pretty good day, I guess. Got a lot done. Need to get more done. I don't know. I feel like Hey, Patisserie Babe, how's it going? Oh, good to see ya. Hope work is going well. I feel like I can just ignore those. All right, let's try this. Oh boy, what a mess. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to focus on this for a little bit. Okay, well there's the first problem. What? I'm sorry. Crowd supply. Crowdfunded. What? Yeah, that's right. I could just have ChatGPT go do stuff. There's no cups in the break room? You can use a bowl for water? Well, you know, you'll have plenty of water. How's that? Okay, I have no idea what's happening here. I'm just gonna have to undo this. We have to call the semi-hotline? Yeah, maybe. Oh, you know, no, okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, that'll fix it. We're good. Okay, I just need to knit these stitches now. For whatever reason, when I fixed this earlier, I crossed threads that I shouldn't have. So it's fine. And the threads that need to be crossed are crossed. So I should just have to knit these. So let's do that. And then we'll see whether I am so sanguine. You know what? Let me... First of all, I can't knit. I have to knit from this side. Okay. All right. I might be in a little bit better position to talk now. Sorry. Sorry, I missed the thing about crowd supply. I'm sorry to hear there's problems. Oh. Okay. Oops. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, let's try that again. Not your first time having to use a bowl? Oh boy. Well, I guess on the plus side, at least there's a bowl. Where's the yarn? There it is. Okay. Same objective. There you go, right? Oops. Let's do it this way. Okay, so we've got one row done. Now for the last row. Okay, and now we got this yarn. So let's go ahead. This wouldn't be quite as awkward if I weren't trying to keep this on camera. It's actually probably the harder part at the moment. Okay, that's 2. Three. And then if I can get this, four. Okay. So that should be it. So put these back on. Okay, there we go. That's much better. That's much better. Wait, is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, oh boy. The Mad Banquet. Alright, well. How's everything else going? Now that I can maybe talk a little bit more. Let's go back to normal overhead. Oh man. I've got way too many things to do right now. Two. Okay. I'm just checking. Alright, that is correct. It looks a little wonky, but that's because I think some of the stitches are stretched more than normal at this point. So it should be fine. Okay. I guess that's looking... Anyway. Oh, it's that the art you're working on is going to break your iPad? Oh no. Never do drawing male lips, making you want to break your... Oh no. Good luck. But, so break your iPad out of frustration. Not break it because you're, like, stressing it, technically. Which would also be a valid reason. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I wish you luck with lips. Bird. Yeah, good luck. Oh, shit. What am I doing? This is just knitting across. I am not paying attention at all. You will survive, you hope. You will survive. Are the lips luscious? They're as thin as paper, okay. Ooh, what is this? Where's that thing split? Oh, I think that was just... Okay. Ugh. I feel like I'm kind of in a messy spot right now. You need to blanch some snap peas. Not an everyday issue, but that's fascinating. That is random. But hey, I'm sure they will be also tasty. Tasty snap peas. Okay, so we're gonna knit 2. And then purl 2. Be right back. He's going to blanch some peas. Unless if that's a euphemism for something. It could be a euphemism. Yeah, I gotta go blanch some snap peas. I'll be right back. Oh, it's Starbug. Hey, Starbug. How was Undertale? Welcome in, everyone. If you're not already following Starbug, click on that heart icon that is just appearing right now. Give Starbug a follow. Check out the next stream. Sometimes painting figurines, sometimes playing games. Today playing Undertale. How was Undertale? Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. We were just fixing another braid issue. I think I've got it fixed. Hey, Starbug, how are you doing? Sir Casimir, how are you doing? Good to see ya. How is Undertale? You're stuck at a boss fight at the moment? Ah. I cannot help you. I played Undertale many years ago and I remember very little about it. I'm sure you'll get through it. Stuck on Muffet? Okay. Hey, Robert. Which one was Muffet? Is that the spider? Ms. Muffet? Boss head star with her tail tucked under. So Undertale indeed. Nice, very nice. I see what you did there. Hey, Pale, double raid? Double raid? Wait a minute. Yeah, the spider lady, okay. Yeah, good luck with that. Hey, if you're not already checking out Pale Horse, give Pale Horse a follow. We're not allowed to do a shout out that fast, so you gotta click on his name and follow. Hey, Mimi! Holy crap! Is that a thing? Apparently. No more raids. No, thank you. I appreciate it. Both of you. Garbug, Pale Horse. Hey, Pale Horse, how is the figurine painting going? If you're not already playing Pale Horse, again, go follow Pale Horse right now. Click on the heart icon. Go click on the name of the heart icon. Starbug 2, don't forget. Pale Horse was painting figurines today. How was that going? You work me, how are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you've been well. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. If you're not familiar with me, I'm Kantar. We do a variety of crafting here. We make chainmail. See, look, chicken. I've got so much chainmail right now. I've got a slime. I've got the old man from Zelda. I've got a Pikachu. It's peeking at you. I've got a Roshi. Look at this. We just gave this thing away. Roshi. I've got a mushroom. I got a mushroom. So we do chainmail. We do knitting and crocheting and woodblock carving. And then we also read Japanese manga. We'll be reading this later. This is Jujutsu Kaisen. I will read this and translate it. So there you go. That's what we do. So thank you again. Welcome in, everyone. We will be reading Jujutsu Kaisen later, maybe in about an hour or so, as well as YOTSUBA. If you are not familiar with YOTSUBA, let me just point out real quick. Hold on. Really good first time trying OSL object swirling. Oh, super happy with Zombie and Campfire. Wait, Zombie and Campfire. Are those are those software programs? But you were like physically painting. I need help mentally understanding what's going on. You need to discover this more early. Well, welcome. We read through YOTSUBA last year. This is a wonderful series about this girl, YOTSUBA. And we read through it last year. We got to the end of the series, and it had been 3 years since the last volume was published. They published a new volume 2 weeks ago. And we're starting to read through the new volume. So we will also be look at how adorable. This is her realizing that this guy is going to go hiking with them, and she does not like this guy. Anyway, we'll be reading that later as well. Y'all do too much. You just work, eat, and sleep, and walk the dog. See, there we go. I minimally work. I try not to eat much, and I barely sleep, and I don't have a dog. So that's what I do with all that spare time. And I don't play Minecraft. If you're not following Sir Casimir, and you like Minecraft for some reason, you should go follow Sir Casimir right now. Shocking. Okay. Don't do it, he's the worst. From the source. D&D mini painting, you entered a contest for painting miniatures. Oh, okay. But then like what is zombie and campfire? Oh, you're painting a zombie and a campfire. I got it. The way the sentence sounded, they sounded like software programs. Sorry. I got it. I got it now. With the zombie and campfire. Got it. Super happy. It's low up on the uptick when it comes to figurines. I don't know. Campfire sounds like a software program to me. Like, oh man, I really like the latest update to Campfire. Yeah, come to think of it, isn't that Pokemon Go's crappy attempt at trying to link people up so they don't have to use Discord? Wasn't that called Campfire? Okay, we're on row 72. Believe it or not. Row 72. Oh, and for the fiber arts minded, I tell you this with great trepidation because you will become my opponent. So treat me gently. Jenkins Spindles will be updating today at 9 p.m. Eastern. Jenkins Spindles will be updating today at 9 p.m. We have to remember to stop and see if I can actually attempt to buy a spindle. I am like 0 for 5. The OSL. Wait, what is OSL? Original. Remember the lighting? The OSL is the campfire. It's lighting your zombie orange and yellow, and your zombie is green in dark areas. It's cool contrast. Oh, that is neat. This is the day. This is the day. It's a double update. There's 2 types of spindles, which means I'm going to get completely screwed because I'm going to like go for one. It'll get yoinked out from under me, and then I'll see a bunch of other ones that are available, and it will just be a continual yoink. It's already in my cart. I don't even know it. Yeah. Blanching started. That's right. Believe in the heart of the cards, or the heart of the spindles. That reminds me. So, Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Back in the day, this was like, I don't know, 1999, 2000. When Magic the Gathering nerds, when did Onslaught, the original Onslaught come out? Anyone know? Anyone remember or can type it in and find out for me? When did Onslaught come out? Magic the Gathering. It's a fancy name for the light is coming from a light source. Object. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what it means. Something object, something lighting? Object source lighting? Onslaught 2002. Okay, yeah, thank you, coffee. Bingo! Alright. Hey, look at that. I deal with acronyms most of my day, so after a while you realize that letters can only mean certain things. Okay, So Onslaught comes out in 2002, and as the mechanic, they have Morph. This is the first time Morph gets introduced into Magic as an official mechanic. And with Morph, you could play a card face down, so with the back showing. And you would pay it for 3, and it would be a 2/2 colorless creature. Well, of course, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was big at that time. And particularly the whole, like, and I will lay this card face down on the field. And it's a trap card, that whole thing. So there was lots of me pretending to be Yu-Gi-Oh! At that Magic Day. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, there's only a small percentage of people that would understand that. It's fine. It's fine. ...2002 Magic, man. Dude, okay. Collectible card games. Anyone play any collectible card game or have like cards from collectible card games? Anyone? Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic. No? You used to have Pokemon cards though. Okay. Oh, you started collecting Magic with the Dark and Fallen Empires and you stopped around Homeland's Alliance. I think that was not an uncommon thing. I started around Revised, which was right before the Dark. I didn't stop until maybe a year or two ago though. So I still have a pretty large Magic collection. Okay, did I slip that stitch? It looks like I slipped that stitch. You know a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because some of you know plays it often. There you go. He tells you specific combos and shit, and you're just like, yeah, whatever. I haven't heard much about Lorcana. Is that still a thing? Anyone know? Does that sound familiar, Lorcana? Lorcana is basically the Disney Magic. No, Lorcana was only started a couple years ago. I'm just curious if it survived. I really haven't heard much about it. When I was at PAX 2 years ago, it was like super hot because it had just come out. I guess that was a year and a half ago. But I was just curious whether it survived at all. It was Disney's attempt basically to capitalize on its own IP without having to go through Magic. Magic, in the meantime, I don't know if you've been following it, but they've been branching out and doing stuff with other IPs. So they eventually found a way to like basically cross-brand in a way that was workable within its system. So, but I guess Disney kind of gave them the you know, fuck you. And I was just kind of curious how that was going. Because, you know, people in Disney can be like crack. So if there's anyone that can feed Disney's crack machine, it's Disney. You know what I mean? How's the sweater going? It is going pretty well. It's going pretty well. We're on row 72. We're on row 72. About to do expansion number 9 out of 13. So from the expansion part for the sleeve, coming along. This is the back side, the wrong side. You still can't in Magic. You can canonically get My Little Pony cards and beat people with the power of friendship. You can. I have a few of the early My Little Pony cards. They made a lot of advertisements up at the end of last year for Lorcana. Okay, so they're still around. You must see. I don't know where they are. My Little Pony cards. I got them. I went to HasCon, which is a really funny name for a convention because it sounds like hazmat. But it was Hasbro's convention up in Connecticut. That was 2019, 2018 or something. I've got a shirt or two from it. I went all out for that one. I got like the VIP pass and all that stuff. It was fun. It was Magic's 25th birthday party, so they were throwing a big bash. And that was fun too. That was pretty wild. Giving away a lot of shit. That was very cool. Some of those cards are expensive as hell. $3 100 for one. Yeah, I forget what else I had gotten. There was like a Transformers, like a what's it? Grimlock. There's a Grimlock card I got. There was some stuff out of there that I'm sure is like, ooh, spicy. Yeah. I can't remember. I've got them somewhere in a binder. Okay. Goes the way of all things. Actually, wait, I could probably figure this out. It was HasCon. HasCon 2017. My Little Pony. Oh, and then Magic. Did I get I think I may have gotten the Dungeon Dice thing. I'm pretty sure I got a My Little Pony thing, but I can't remember if this is what I bought or not. I think I bought this. What's this going for on eBay? $80! Wow. I had also bought a Optimus Prime battery charger. Optimus Prime battery. Yes, I got one of these. Actually, I think I got two of these. How much are these going? See, it's a battery charger, but it transforms into Optimus Prime. It's very nerdy. Okay, eBay. Ooh, $60. That's not bad. All right. Anyway. Oh, that's it. Hey, Dywick. Oh, you got your braces removed. Congrats. Oh, this is the I thought I got that set, but I don't know that I did. I may have missed that one. I got the Magic Transfers. Maybe it wasn't Grimlock. Oh, I can't remember. Anyway, whatever. They didn't finish the job. Oh. Well, hey, I hope you can hang in there. Was it, did they just remove like one side or something? If you didn't, the basic ones are going for 100. Yeesh. I think that was the first time I had been to a convention where they like had strict limits on purchasing. So you were like, they would take your badge, they would open up the badge, and then they would stamp inside like your purchases, and you were limited to so many of each item. And there were people that would just buy it out, buy their max, and then they would sell that on eBay, and that was their way to recoup the cost, I guess, of the plane ticket and the travel. Which, hey, you know, that's one way to do it. Prevent scalpers, yeah. I mean, because they know that people are going to probably keep one maybe, and then they'll sell the rest. But they are off. Yeah, congratulations. Hold on. There we go. Victory music. Congratulations. That's great news. They have to start putting buying caps. But at least with the Pokemon cards, it's still random, right? This is like, hey, no, you're buying like a dice set. Oh, ha, 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 ha. That happened to me one year. So I used to buy like a case of Magic cards for every new set that came out. I would open up the cards, build a set to keep, and then I would sell the rest of the cards. And it would largely cover the cost of the case. So it'd be like getting a set for free. Which, you know, is like, could you run you $200 to $300. One year somehow I managed to get a case at a time where like the print was like really low and they were behind. So I was one of the few people that had cards for sale on online, like ahead of everyone else. And that worked out really well. But that was like once out of 50 times. I stopped doing that many years ago because it takes so much time. It takes so much time to open up that many cards, sort them, build a set, put the cards online, grade and mark them, keep up with the falling prices, mailing the cards. Like, oh, it was too much time, and it really wasn't worth the money. So if I had, I mean, yeah, and that was like many years ago. And even then, it was just taking up too much time. Hey, Goshi. Was talking about Magic cards. And then the other problem was they started releasing a shit ton of stuff. They like turned up the production crank to 11. And I was like, yeah, I can't keep up with this anymore. Both time and money. I'm not dumping this much more money into cardboard. Yeah. You used to play, but you fell out and decided to go with Warhammer. See, I mean, that's... I think I still enjoy like the game design aspect of Magic, but I didn't have time to keep up with it, and I wasn't playing with the cards. It was just like, this is just now a burden, and so it was just, you know, stop. And I haven't really missed it too much. I mean, occasionally I'll be like, oh yeah, I kind of miss Magic, but it was largely like, I gotta go do this. Like, that's not fun anymore. And now I'm stuck with like cardboard cards that are worth way more than anyone should reasonably pay for a piece of cardboard. So there you go. Cards, am I right? Yeah, I know. Some of the people you play with weren't really all that nice, but not all people, some. Yeah, that was always kind of a grab bag about who you'd be playing with. Oh. There's more stitches on here. That's basically why you fell out. Yeah. Wait a minute. Too much people have a... Wait. People have too much of a stick up their ass in the game with thin paper. Yeah. Knit. Purl 2, knit 2. Purl 2. Knit 2. Oh, okay. It's just purl 2. Alright. We're fine. I will say, though, that one thing about hanging out with the Magic crowd and on Tumblr, again, this would have been, oh gosh, I guess like the 2015 timeframe, 2016. It introduced me to the concept of pronouns way before lots of other, it leaked out everywhere else. I remember the first time like the whole pronoun discussion came up at work, which was really, to be honest, like only 2022. And I remember face palming and thinking like, really? You guys are now just like cluing in on this? You call Tumblr users now mentally ill people. Looking back, the personalities that were on there were all very, very, interesting people. Very interesting people. You sold your collection, got a ton of games and Warhammer stuff, so it all paid off. There you go. They weren't right, even the older folks. So one of the oddest personalities that I remember on Tumblr, and I will just call them odd, as far as I could tell, it was a guy who was in Japan. And I don't know how to describe it. He was doing translations of tea ceremony and tea related books, like old books. And he never quite came out and say it, but it seemed like he was being anti House of Senke, or whatever the whatever his name is, Sennoryu, whatever, right? For the tea ceremony, right? There's 3 major houses of teaching and blah blah blah. Who gives a fuck? But this guy, I guess, kind of felt maybe the same way and was like going to the source material to do translations, and he would allude to like being persecuted by certain individuals, which made it sound like the tea houses. But then it wasn't clear what he did, and he was relying on donations through Tumblr, except it was like another person that was managing the money account. It was just weird. And so it would be these weird detailed posts and translations and pictures of all the stuff and like hand drawings and stuff. And then there would be this weird a weird Tumblr post where he'd be like, you know, I talked with Omar or whatever the guy's name was. It wasn't Omar. And you know, I barely have enough for rent this month, and yada yada, and like, it was weird. Sorry, I hadn't thought about that stuff in ages. And then they moved to Twitter. Yeah, I don't know. It was very bizarre. I kind of want to. I still have Tumblr on my phone, but I haven't logged in ages. Oh, okay. No, I need to find my old password. Anyway, it would be interesting. I doubt it, right? It was 10 years ago at this point. That was like 10 years ago. I stopped checking Tumblr probably around 2017, 2018. I did used to post a lot on Tumblr. I had a T blog. I was doing manga translation back then, or I was doing manga reading, and then I would post the pictures and do some stuff. So I was posting like Japanese culture stuff there. And then I had one more thing, and I can't remember what it was. There were like 3 different things.
Hello there.
There was a really vibrant Magic community, and so it was fun to just hang out with them. The lead Magic designer was really active on Tumblr, and so it was neat to interact with him there. Used to use Tumblr before Pinterest was a huge thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was easy to find stuff you liked and fashion and stuff. Yeah, regular normal stuff. And all the weirdos. Okay. So, we're looking good here. I'm a little worried about this end feels like it's getting a bit looser. I don't know. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and do the next row is going to be an increased row and a heavy cable row. So we're starting back at row 1 of 8 of our pattern, except we're now on number 9. Number 9 increase out of 13. So we're going up to 38 stitches. We'll be on row 73. That's our starting row. So let me prep my pattern tracker here. Oops. That's kind of like I used to hang out a ton on tchat. tchat.com. It's still around. It was part of Adagio. It was their message board. And that was a wonderful tea community. That's where I learned when I started drinking tea, I learned all about tea there. And it was a great crowd. And the sad we got ads starting in about like a minute. So get ready for a stretch break. They made a change to the structure of the board, and it killed the community. It was so sad. And then the major moderator who kind of kept things rolling, he kind of fell out, and it all just kind of, all the posts are still there, and people still post some amount, but it's nowhere near what it was. And then by that time, all the other tea related stuff became big. I forget what they are. I don't know. There's a bunch of other tea related sites, and they all kind of, I think, took the community, and it all broke up. Yeah, they fixed something that wasn't broken. They broke it. The guy that ran the tea forum, he would occasionally do these special pottery runs with potters in Japan, including we got a couple pieces from a really good hagi artist, hagi pottery. And so I've got some really nice pottery pieces that are like special runs from my time. And it's funny to think about it because it was just this one little tiny window of time that community was together and did their thing. But anyway, okay, let's do this expansion row. Ever take a picture? Yeah, I can go find the pottery. One of the pottery things was it was in memoriam of the tidal wave that hit Japan during Fukushima incident. So it was around that era that we were heavy drinking into tea, and they did a special like charity run. Yeah, it was 2011. And so one of those pieces is that I got a piece that had a little like flow inside of it that looked like a wave crashing, which is why I picked that one as like the memorial Sendai piece. Anyway, oh no, I didn't finish what I need to do here. Yeah, it was nice to be able to like do something because it was a charity thing, right? We were all proceeds went to like relief efforts and stuff. Okay. I am adding man, I hope this is right. Okay. Okay, this should be purl 1, yes, purl 1, knit 1, yes, and then purl 1. Okay. Oops. I think I have all of the rows that we're going to be doing the next 8 rows. So let's go on here with row 73 and hope that I don't mess anything up. Okay, so we're going to knit 2. And then we're going to purl. Uh-oh. Why is the music buffering? And we're going to purl 2. Huh. I wonder why the music's buffering. Purl 2. Knit 2. We're in the basket weave portion of this. Purl 2. Knit 2. Okay, something's definitely wrong here. Let me purl 2 here and then we'll take a look. Okay, now I need to make a stitcher. What's going on? Why are you spinning? Let me... Huh. It's that one song, Warmer Room. It doesn't want to play it. I guess it got corrupted or something? Who knows? It's on YouTube. Okay, we need to make one right. So we're making a knit stitch right, and so knit right is front to back, and then we're going to knit in the back. Hey, Corin! How's it going? Happy Whatever day this is. All good, just done breaking spaghetti for soup. Very nice. Is this... I feel like this isn't right. I said back to front, right? Make one right. Oh, front to back, front to back. I think I did that. But like, you have to come in this way, right? Yeah, it feels like that's still a really big hole. Anyway, okay, so we made one right. We're now in our cable areas. Are you playing Final Fantasy 14? Okay. Oh, right. Knit and purl. And then we start with the cable in front. What, wait, spaghetti for soup. So what? Spaghetti soup? Okay, that is not right because I am not at the right thing. I outsmart myself every time. I'm trying to get more of an explanation about what spaghetti soup is. What is spaghetti soup? It isn't spaghetti soup, it's a soup with spaghetti in it. Pasta e patate is the dish. What is the patate? Potato? SpaghettiOs. Butter, onion, potatoes, borth? Is that broth? Small pasta of sorts. Parmesan. Okay. No tomato sauce. Peanut sauce. Ooh, nice. I made a bunch of chicken on Sunday. Oh, there's some tomato paste. Okay. So there's the SpaghettiOs. I made a bunch of boneless, skinless chicken breasts or chicken thighs. So I'm just gonna have basically like corn enchiladas with chicken and cheese and avocado all week, which it is as lovely as it sounds, with some hatch chili salsa, green chili salsa. Yeah, it's pretty good. Kind of hard to. Definitely don't get tired of that dish. Love avocados. Yeah, I need to buy some more avocados tomorrow because I'm like, I've got 2 left, and they're perfectly, like, they'll be perfectly ripe for the next 2 days. So I need to get the next batch to start them ripening. There's always like a production line with the avocados. Life really comes down to avocado management, I think. You wish you could hand me yours. You have a ton? Well, there we go. We need to go back. I wish you could hand me your avocados too. Trader Joe's sells teeny tiny avocados, which is perfect for me. There's like usually five or six of them in a bag netting, and they're like maybe $4. They're usually like $3.50, but now they've gone up. But those are perfect for me because the avocados may be like, you know, yay big, so it's like perfect for one person to eat the whole thing. And then it's like, you know, only like 400 calories as opposed to like eating a large avocado, which would be like 1,000 or something. Hello, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. The gizmo looked awesome. Gizmo turned out awesome. That was cool to see. Congratulations. I hope you were able to get more stuff done as well. Yeah. You're tiny and you like them in your sandwiches. They're good, yeah. If you're not already following, whoa, give her a follow right now. We rated, was it last night or the night before? Can't remember. Time is blurring. It was last night. Thank you. What? It feels like, oh, you know what? I didn't fall asleep last night until like, I don't know, 1 or 2 a.m. I couldn't get to sleep last night for some reason. And so last night felt kind of like really long. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I had some tea, but late, but it was like 2 o'clock. I should have been fine. But I don't know. It was some old sencha, so it's possible that it was just like supercharged. Have to be really careful with that stuff, man. Okay, that is correct, which is good. Yeah, you haven't figured out what to do next. Are you're prepping for the convention that's coming up, right? So kind of just like a lot of nerdcore anything kind of fits if it's in that category. How about like Zool? Zool, Ghostbusters? There is no Dana, only Zool. 59 days, plenty of time. Plenty of time. Or something Ghostbusters. The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Rick Moranis is the Keymaster. Oh man, what a... That's the type of movie that only the 80s could produce, man. Beetlejuice, Ghostbusters, so many movies of that era that really could only have come from the 80s. Ghostbusters is something you want to do, but finding good references isn't easy. Oh yeah, they're all grainy. That's right. Yeah, everything was really blurry like 40 years ago. It's weird. And clean up one of 4 of them. That's probably gonna have to be a big piece. Okay. I stumbled across, for whatever reason, the Spider-Man meme today, and but I knew about it. But when I say stumbled across it, I was looking for something else, and it popped up. But what it popped up was someone had upgraded the old image of it into 4K, and that was the big deal. Did they remaster Ghostbusters? I don't know. You can do that, but it usually costs money to sharpen the images up. Yeah. Yeah, I've got access at work to like Photoshop Professional, so I could probably do some of that stuff here and there using that, but I just haven't had the need for it generally. I mean, if there's anything you need like sharpened, I could always give it a try and see if it works. Assuming you don't have something. Okay. This is finally looking normal again, which is good. You're looking at Beetlejuice right now. There's a new movie, so high-res references. That's great. That's good. Beetlejuice would be a classic. I have on my to-do list a hat from the Mad Hatter, the Twisted Hatter, which is a Beetlejuice hat. What was it? The Bone Daddy. That looks like a fun hat. See if I can find it here. There it is. Yeah, this hat is on the to-do list. On the back, it's got like, where is it? There we go. It's got like a sandworm thing going on. So, yeah, that'll be fun. We might do that more towards Halloween, though. We did the Oogie Boogie hat already, which was this one. So that one's done. We finished that a while back. And we've done a couple others of hers. So they've all been good hats. Good old Beetlejuice. That was a great cartoon too. The Beetlejuice cartoon. It was also funny to see how they turned that material into a kid's cartoon. It was amazing to see how they turned that into a kid's cartoon. Oh crap. What am I doing? They used to re-air it in the early 2000s at night, yeah. Great theme song. Just always general crass humor, lots of burping, farting. Beetlejuice would burp. The cartoon Beetlejuice would burp and like cockroaches would come flying out. That sort of a thing. It was very on point for the show, which is great. So again, it was really funny to see how they turned that material into like something for kids. Okay, those are branching left and right. That is correct. Now I'm kind of curious who did the voices for the for Lydia and for Beetlejuice. Those are the main characters in the cartoon. I wonder if it was Michael Keaton and Winona. It must have been other people. I'm curious now. I gotta look here when I'm done with this row. Oh crap. Stephen, we met. We met. Oh, really? Interesting. Thank you. Huh. Stephen, we met was... And Allison Court was the voice of Lydia. I don't Allison Court sounds slightly familiar. Were they in anything else? You know, from Big Comfy Couch, that's Canadian, huh? Probably, I mean, I'm sure they've been in other things. This is like when I learned that Tress MacNeille was the voice of Babs Bunny and Dot Warner on the Animaniacs, and then you started to hear her voice everywhere when you started listening for it. Like, oh yeah, that's her. Stephen Weeman, Allison Court, Lydia Elizabeth was Hannah, and Roger Dunn. Huh, okay. I don't recognize any of the voices. She was the voice of Claire Redfield. Oh, that's awesome. That's pretty cool. I probably would not have put those two together. Okay, so we're gonna purl 2. Purl 2. And then knit 2. Purl 2, knit 2. And then we're going to purl 2, and then we're going to make one left. Okay, that's good. Oh, is there always a big hole in the basket weave there? Huh. That doesn't seem like it's right. Maybe. Oh, no. We haven't done our make one left yet. Okay, we're now going to make one left. Make one left is back to front. And then we're going to back to front. And then we're going to knit in the front stitch. So back to front, and then we're going to knit in the front. Okay. And then I think it's purl knit knit. Purl knit. All right, there we go. There's our 9th expansion row out of 13 that we're going to need to do. Everything's looking reasonable. This is correct. Don't see any weird stitches. Just good. All right, how are we doing on size here? Okay, we're about up to my elbow. We're about up to my elbow with this. Looking good. Oh, where are we on length? We're probably close to a foot. Okay, yeah, we're a little over a foot. I was thinking, hey, Kofi Streambot, how are you doing? I was thinking the pattern is supposed to go to like 18 and a half. I was thinking about taking it to 20 inches or 20 and a half because I think I need an extra inch or two on the sleeves. Because I'm pretty sure if I don't, the sleeve will come up to about here. So I think about 2 inches will do it. That's just based on my experience with other similarly sized things. Oops. Oh wait, what am I doing? Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to look up there was something else I wanted to look up. So what else was Stephen Ouimet in? Was Angel in X-Men? Care Bear's Big Wish movie, the Too Loud Bear voice. X-Men, Tales from the Crypt, Chuck, 2 voices, or 2 episodes. Slings and Arrows. Okay, he hasn't really been in anything, like, huge. You just get a giant penis right there. That's perfect. Alright, we're good. He was the voice of Dionysus in some other cartoon, and I hover over Dionysus, and all that pops up is the midsection of a marble statue of Dionysus that, of course, has no clothes on. Thank you, Wikipedia. Okay, that was the right side. So we are now on row 74. Sadly, I did row 69 off stream. I'm sorry. That was many rows ago at this point, so you missed it. Sorry. Knit one. Slip one. Not nice, yeah. Sorry. Okay, and then we're gonna purl one. Knit two. Oops, knit two. Purl two. Dun, 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 Purl two, knit two. Right, we do what we see, and then we knit and slip. Okay. And then this, we're on the wrong side. This is largely just knit and then purl bunch. So. Oh crap, that's what I forgot to do. Shoot, and this was Tuesday. Damn it. Oh well. I was supposed to give someone some input on a paper, and I've got the email drafted, and I meant to finish it off yesterday, and I didn't get around to it and completely forgot about it today, so crap. I have to remember that tomorrow if I can. Too much stuff on the plate. Oh, nutballs. Okay. Ooh, that's no good. Okay. I have a stitch that slipped out here. See if we can save it. Okay, I think that was correct. That was close. I think that's right. It's really hard to tell now. We'll see how this looks. Gotta be careful. Oh wait, no, wrong way. Hey, Wim. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're doing well. All right, we're coming up on 5:30 here. Should we keep knitting, or should we read some Jujutsu Kaisen and YOTSUBA? We can read Jujutsu Kaisen and YOTSUBA later. Or we can keep knitting. Any preferences? Knitting, manga reading? As a lurker, you're not allowed to vote. Well, you're the only one talking right now, so. I don't know. Knitting it is. I will say I'm trying to run a little bit of an experiment. So I guess we could see how it goes. It's already been a bit informative. But thank you, Wim. I appreciate it. Okay, so thinking about Beetlejuice and Ghostbusters, was thinking about other 80s movies. What were like some rather like oddball classic 80s movies? Like Willow, that was one. We're working on some new leather soccer ball templates. Oh, nice. Did you figure out what you're gonna put up in with your whatchamacallit? Robin Hood, Men in Tights, yeah, Spaceballs, all the Mel Brooks movies. Legend. But like really off the wall, like wow, who would ever seen that one coming? Like again, like Ghostbusters, like where did that come from? Like a comedy, spooky comedy? I mean, it's just weird. It was a weird movie. Beetlejuice is another good example. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Yeah, that's a good one. Home Alone. Oh, look, Jurassic Park. Well, that was novel based, right? Rolling. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That one being cartoon based or comic book based. Used to love to watch Home Alone at Christmas. It is fun. It's a good Christmas movie. Die Hard, along with Die Hard, right? And National Lampoon's Christmas. Sound of Music. Wait, what? Oh, you also watch Sound of Music at Christmas? Groundhog Day? Was that? That was 90s. Not that isn't still like an oddball movie out of nowhere. Ace Ventura: Pet Detective, was that the 80s or was that early 90s? That was probably early 90s. I think Jim Carrey didn't really come on in the scene until In Living Color, and that was like 1990. We used to watch Sound of Music a lot. Yeah, but that wasn't an 80s movie. like the full version, even with the wedding scene. Now you want to have dinner again. Why's that? Oh, really? You've been on a Sound of Music tour in Salzburg? Oh, that's cool. Once Bitten. Wow, yeah. Oh, what was the one with well, there's Back to the Future. Weird Science? Oh, Weird Science, where the kids make the woman. But what was the other one with the where the weird like time shifting thing goes on at the high school or whatever with the and like all the weird aliens and stuff. What movie was that? Yeah, I think Jim Carrey was kind of early 90s. Like In Living Color was probably 89, 90. Yeah, 90. 1990 to 94. And Jim Carrey came out of that. What was the name? What movie was that? At the very end, the science professor comes back. He's like a cowboy, but then he gets arrested. What movie is that? I can't remember. That was an 80s movie. No, well, it wasn't Back to the Future, but that was an 80s movie. No. It's some science experiment that goes awry, and it caused all these weird like spatial distortions at the high school with aliens and stuff. And oh really? Once Bitten was Jim Carrey in 85? Okay, I didn't realize that. Wow. I thought he didn't really become anything until In Living Color. That's funny. Okay, well, 80s movie, high school science. I don't even know what to call it. It's just science accident. Spatial distortions. My Science Project. My Science Project. It wasn't a very good movie. Hey, Colleen. Oh, no. Yeah, the Rainbow Connect. No, this is something else. Was this it? Yeah, this is it. This is it. John Stockwell, Daniels, Dennis Hopper. Dennis Hopper was the science teacher. Oh, Goonies, that would be the classic 80s movie that comes out of nowhere. Like, where the hell did that thing come from? The Rainbow Experiment? Was that, Rainbow Experiment. There's a 2018 film.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Okay, it wasn't, but it was awful. Okay. Rotten Tomatoes gives it 56%, so that's pretty bad. It is things spiral out of control in a high school when a terrible accident involving a science experiment injures a student for life. Yeah, no, this was science. The science project was kind of a comedy. Oh, we were just reminiscing over like weird 80s movies that like really came out of nowhere. I mean, right? Because if you look at so many movies nowadays, they're all comic book based. They're all like tied to something. But it felt like in the 80s you just had this random crap, like again, Ghostbusters, Beetlejuice, Goonies, Back to the Future, Real Genius, and the massive popcorn ending. Is Lady Hawk from the 90s? I don't know. Lady Hawk? Buckaroo Banzai? Yeah, it was. 85, Matthew Broderick. Big Trouble in Little China. That's another, like, where'd this one come from? I mean, oh my god, so many movies in the 80s, like, where the F? Porky's. Porky's must have been the 70s though, right? Wait, how do you spell Porky's? Oh, Porky's with a Y. Oh, it was 81. Okay. Yeah. Labyrinth. Yes, that's another good one. Another good one. Labyrinth. Oh, Willow. Willow falls into the same category. Oh, I know what brought that up. Flo was working on, you were working on the Gizmo, the Gremlins, which is another movie where it's like, where'd this come from? Again, it felt like there were so many movies in that era that were just like, Porky's, man. Your brother watched that movie when he was 9. Yeah, Indiana Jones too. That's pretty neat. Now it's all remarks. Hey John, how's it going? You got introduced to retro 80s cinema in college and over the pandemic lockdown. I don't know, it would be interesting to look back at kind of again like all the like odd franchises that came out of that era, because it feels like it was Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck. I mean, I think Howard the Duck actually came from a comic book, but still. When did Howard the Duck come out? Oh yeah, Police Academy. 86. Yeah, Howard the Duck was 86. Like, I'm not surprised that that's not a franchise that's come back. Beverly Hills Cop, that's 80s. Howling? What? I'm not familiar with that one. The Howling? Oh, did they make like 50 of these? Nightmare on Elm Street. That's a classic. Now, the first Halloween movie, that must have been late 70s, or it must have been like 81, if anything. Yeah, okay, so Halloween was 78, and Friday the 13th was probably 1980. Okay, so horror-wise, those were kind of the big blockbusters in the 80s. Naked Gun, yeah. Was the original Dune? Yeah, it was, with David Lynch. That was 84. Wow. Star Wars, well, that was technically late 70s. Naked Gun, man. Wow. I'm sure there's countless more. Ice Pirates? I vaguely recall that. Oh my gosh. Oh, Krull? Krull was another one. Did you ever see... Okay, we'll get to that one in a second. Ice Pirates, man. Was there... Look, it was a box office smash. Made $3 million. Zapped? Hold on before I get... When was Time Bandits? Okay, that was 81. That was a great movie. Is that all the Monty Python movies? The Star Trek movies? Yeah. Wait, Zapped? The 82 film. Jeez. Scott Baio and Willie Ames. I like box office 16.9 million or 6 million, I guess, depending on your source. Oh, Krull. Krull was like, well, that was there was like this blade, right? All I remember is the blade thing. I don't remember really much else. This, and at the end, like, he can kind of control it and it gets stuck in the thing or something, and he's trying to get, like, mentally pull it out or something. Anyway, horrible. I'm sure it would be horrible. Oh, the Conan movies. When were those? Yeah, Conan the Barbarian. That was 82. I mean, oh my gosh. Holy crap. Yeah, Time Bandits. They thought you had lost your mind. It is a weird movie. It is an admittedly weird movie. It's got Sean Connery in it. I remember that. And right at the very end, right? Remember, the parents like die because they touched the evil. The movie had such a goofy ending. Red Sonja. Yeah. Oh yeah, because of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, Conan the Barbarian Destroyer came out a couple years later. This is the one with Olivia Dabo in it. My favorite thing about this movie is it is clearly a D&D movie. This is like exactly a D&D movie. You've got the barbarian class, you've got the thief, you've got the wizard, you've got the archer. Everyone's got their D&D party role. Breakfast Club, yeah. It's hard to believe that was 85. That feels like it was earlier. He-Man with Dolph? Wait, He-Man She-Ra special. What was the name of it? The He-Man movie. Oh, with Dolph Lundgren, there it is. Masters of the Universe. Oh, man. Yeah, Masters of the Universe, okay. When was the Super Mario movie? Was that must have been early 90s. Yeah, that was 93. This This was a sign that we had entered dangerous territory. Cinema Paradiso. 88. Another classic. When was Tron? That strikes me as like late 70s. No! 82. Wow. What do you know?
Hello there.
Whoa. There's all our projects we were working on. I need to update this. A band called Angus McSixth is a parody on He-Man. It is. Oh, that's awesome. Oh man, Tron. That's another great example of like, where did that come from? Inspiration for Tron dates to 76, introduced to video games after seeing Pong. Wow. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Yeah, that, I mean, it would be interesting to see kind of like looking back at that decade. All the things that we've been talking about, it's like those are all still pretty highly iconic. And I try to think like, okay, let's think about the 2010s. I mean, that's not fair, but if it's like trying to think about, yeah, I don't know. We'd have to pull in someone much younger. Either that or a movie buff. Where's Messi? All the movies with a 3 behind it. Yeah, that seems to be like the problem. That's maybe an offshoot of like why I started thinking about it to begin with. It felt not only that there were just weird things that weren't related to anything, like where did this come from? But they were also, they either went on to just stay around or launch sequels or things like that. So it's kind of weird. I like that early pulse. Anyway, okay. It's weird. Kevin Smith movies, were those 80s? Clerks, Mallrats. You're gonna say Zardoz, but that was 70s. But like, even if it's plus minus around it, even if it's like plus minus 5 years, there's something about that time zone. I don't know. I'm trying to, well, let me put it this way. Is there something about that time zone? Keeping in mind that that's when I was a kid. But I think it's funny when people are like, oh yeah, Home Alone, and other movies where it's like, why do people still know about these movies? You sleep next to a wall of DVDs. That's funny. When was Clerks? Okay, Clerks was 94. Yeah, so Kevin Smith starts to get into the 90s. But even so, that's like early 90s. It's like X-Files. The Simpsons and X-Files are born in the 90s. Oh, Neverending Story, yes. Now that's based on a novel. Yeah, this was a wonderful movie. But that's I don't know what that was. Something fell. Dark Crystal. 82. Yeah, there were a bunch of movies by Henson, like Labyrinth and Legend. Well, not Legend, but they kind of have that feel. Speaking of Legend, there's something else in that vein that's like high fantasy, but I'm blanking on it. Um. Mm-hmm. Hey, Egg Mama. When was Burton's Batman? Was that 90? Oh, that was 89. Okay. Burton's Batman. You have more. Hey, Egg Mama. We're talking 80 iconic. Well, not really iconic, but just how many oddball and whatever movies came out in the 80s and around there. The Superman movie, yeah. Superman 1 was like 78. Yeah, Superman 1 was 78, and the others came out later. Superman 2, yeah, Superman 3 was classic 80s. Superman 3 was classic 80s, like in a bad way. Bad Spencer movies. You have a Dungeons and Dragons movie from yesteryear? Oh, nice. Batman and Robin, remember that movie? The one with, what's his name? Oh god, the doctor. Ed Clooney? Or whatever his name was. Clooney? What's the guy's name? Not Ed. George Clooney. George Clooney. Yeah, this was iconic 90s in a bad way. I got it. I did get it. Finally. A Dungeon and Dragon movie from yesteryear. What was Hellraiser? Nice. Oh, there we go. Aragon. Wait, no, Aragon was 2006. Compass? The Golden Compass? No, I don't know. Stardust? The Exorcist movies? Stardust is like mid-2000s. What, Exorcist, the first one was late 70s, I think. Oh, early 70s was 73 was the original Exorcist. Poltergeist was also... Okay, that was 82. That's a classic. Close Encounters? Oh, that was late 70s. We're reminiscing on 80s movies. Plus or minus. Scream was late 80s. Or sorry, late 90s. Yeah, that was 96. But it's still pretty iconic. You remember seeing The Exorcist in theaters? You had nightmares every time you heard Tubular Bells playing. Oh no. The rumor behind The Exorcist was that they recorded sounds from an abattoir, from a slaughterhouse for, you know, bulls, for cows. They recorded the sounds from a slaughterhouse and then played it in the background, like at, I don't know. That was always the rumor about The Exorcist. To like add to the anxiety and whatever. You think of people on cocaine. Jaws is a good one. Was Jaws 70s? Okay, Jaws was 75. You have Ghostbusters 1 and 2. Yeah. 1 is a classic. Roger Rabbit. There we go. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? 88. Man. Please, Eddie. Who did the voice of Roger Rabbit? Bob Hoskins? No, that was the detective. Yeah, the Naked Gun. I think Corin mentioned that one. Rain Man. Rain Man, that was 88. The Goonies, yeah. No, we mentioned that one too. Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump. Was that 90? Yeah, it was 94. That's a classic. Big. Oh yeah, there we go. That's 88. Wing Commander? Really? They made a movie of Wing Commander? 99. Freddie Prinze. That's why I didn't see it. Sorry. Has to rebuild a house. Oh, the Money Pit. The Money Pit. That was probably late 70s, early 80s. Yeah, oh, 86. Yeah, Tom Hanks and Shelley Long. Coming to America, that's a good one. Yeah, Beverly Hills Cop. Blade? I think Blade was 90s. Wait, Blade Runner was 82? Wow. Yeah, Blade was 88. I thought Blade Runner was earlier than that. Huh. Wow. Well, there's another, like, iconic 80s movie. Revenge of the Nerds, yeah. 84. House of the Movie? Braveheart, I think, was 96, 95. Uncle Buck, there we go. That was 89. Braveheart, I think, was like 95, 96. Yeah, 95. Oh, Waterworld, yeah. Waterworld was also around that time. Yep. Man. Teen Wolf, ugh. Yeah, Teen Wolf. 85. Oh, House, not the TV show. I guess it started in 85. I don't know that I remember any of those. Huh. Oh, Leprechaun? When did that awful thing come out? That was 93. The Blues Brothers. That would have been, oh, that was 80s. Okay. Nice. 1980. License to Drive? 88. The Coreys. Oh my gosh. Saint. That was like mid 90s too, I think. That was with what's his name? I can't find it. Best Friend. Oh wait, Showgirls too. 82 film. Best Friend. Goldie Hawn. Showgirls, was that? Yeah, that was 90. What a poster. Yeah, Never Ending Story. No, that was like 80 something. Lost Boys. When was The Lost Boys? '87. Labyrinth, yeah. Val Kilmer, thank you. I couldn't remember. I remember seeing it. It was not a great movie. That was 97. Hey, Pork. How's it going? Deadly Friend? Howard the... Yeah, we mentioned that one. That one's a good example of like, where the hell did this come from? Deadly Friend. Tired, sick, and working? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you getting better? We were just reminiscing over kind of like 80s iconic movies, plus or minus. It's amazing, like, how many we're coming up with here. Yeah, that one did come from Marvel comic. Not a very popular one. They were desperate. They were desperate for movies back then. Darkman? That was 90. Yeah, your lurking didn't go well. Sorry. Oh, okay. Big Trouble, yeah, I mentioned that one. That's another classic. I mean, but just look at the poster for Big Trouble in Little China. Steve Martin movies, yeah, like Roxanne. Oh, yeah, we start pulling in those guys, right? Like Fletch Lives, Chevy Chase. When was Meatballs? That's got to be 70s. Yeah, late 70s Meatballs. Well, not Princess Bride, but we did mention Spaceballs and Never Ending Story. Princess Bridge. How could we forget Princess Bride? The Rocky movies, yeah, all the Rocky movies. Holy crap, man. What was the Caddyshack? Caddyshack. That's 1980. Man. Okay. I mean, Holy Grail was the 70s. Yeah, a lot of the Monty Python movies were RoboCop, yeah. Where's a list of their movies? Okay, this is too long. Demolition Man. Die Hard, yeah. All right. We are. I think we've hit a lot of just incredible. The major point out of that was just how many movies. Predator. Hey, chicken. See, like, I could think like, oh, we must have certainly hit like 80-90% of the movies, and then like, oh yeah. Yeah, I mentioned Willow. Willow was an early one because it was, the dialogue started more along the lines of like all the weird movies that didn't seem to really come from anywhere, like Goonies and Willow and Ghostbusters and things like that. Yeah, no, yeah, see, we mentioned all those. We got all those. Short Circuit was a good one. Yeah. No, it's okay. I mean, how many movies do you think we just listed off over the course of the last half hour? It's probably been like, I don't know, 60, 70 movies. War Games, was that? Yeah, that was probably early 80s. Oh, Red Dawn? Yeah, that was 83. Red Dawn, that was definitely 80s. All of the Red Scare related stuff. Which is all relevant again. Okay. Hooch? Is that with the dog? With the St. Bernard? Oh, that was 73. Turner and Hooch? Was that a film? Oh, that was an 89 film. Yeah. There we go. Oh, Kindergarten Cop. No, that was 90s. Kindergarten Cop was 90s. That was 1990? Huh. Oh, here's one. Oh, this is also like 92. Basic Instinct. Yeah. Cujo. Well, now we're getting into horror films like Cujo, Christine. When was Firestarter? Fatal Attraction. Yeah, 87. Flight of the Navigator? Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. Man. 9.5 weeks? Pet Cemetery? 83. No, that's an 83 novel. When's the film? 89. 9.5 weeks. 86. War of the Roses. Kathleen Turner. That's a classic. Carrie, there we go. There were a lot of Stephen King 80s movies. Oh, that was 76. But still. Mac and Me. 88. Okay, well, we haven't mentioned E.T. 82. We mentioned Indiana Jones and all that kind of era stuff. The Name of the Rose. Oh, wow. That came out in 86. Solar Babies? I didn't see this one. Batteries not included. I do remember that one. That was a Steven Spielberg movie. Cocoon, yeah. I mean, like, holy crap, man. Little Monsters? What? Fred Savage? I don't think I saw this one. Oh, The Wizard. Speaking of Fred Savage. The video game. The movie that sold, or the video game that sold the movie. This had the preview for Super Mario Brothers 3 in it. Talk about like marketing. Holy crap balls. Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah, that was a classic. Actually, did that come out in the 70s? That was 86. Rick Moranis. When did Rocky Horror Picture Show come out? That was okay, that was 75. Godfather. Wait. Is that? No, that's the wrong Godfather. The Godfather. That was those were 70s movies. With like the French Connection. We're dipping older here. Radio. Cuba Gooding Jr. film. Oh, when was Radio Flyer? When was Show Me the Money? What was that? Jerry Maguire? That was 96. Ugh. Oh man. Well, clearly this has been extremely popular because managed to somehow lose 2 followers over the last hour, so maybe we should stop. All right, let's get to reading some manga. Sling Blade. That was what, Billy Bob Thornton? Easy come, easy go. It's a lot of movies. I guess the question is it... Now, they're all most movies that I've seen, and I can't say I've seen a lot of modern movies, so I can't say why or if they're more memorable or not. There's more. There are a lot more. You didn't list all the Italian movies? Cyrano de Bergerac. We go to the French movies. Grunting like Billy Bob. That was a weird era. Alright, let's read some Jujutsu. Alright, well, thank you for walking down memory lane there. Let's read some Jujutsu Kaisen. We're going to read Jujutsu, some YOTSUBA, and then we'll see where we are with time and work on maybe some woodblock carving. Did I? Okay, I did mark off that row. Okay. All right. Oh boy. Here we go. All right. Let's hop right to it. Might as well. Here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 119 of Jujutsu Kaisen Shibuya Jihen 37. So the Shibuya incident, part 37. Still slogging through this thing. Sukuna has been fighting off against this creature that Fushiguro had summoned and did his domain expansion at the very end, but we're sort of flashing back or doing something here. We're getting some sort of explanation. This is like the narrator or something. Sukuna no zangeki wa ni shurai. As for the slashing attacks of Sukuna, 2 varieties, 2 types. Tsujo no zangeki kai, the regular slashing attack kai, which we've seen already, and it means to like dissolve or solve, untie, understand, that kind of thing. The English goes with just dismantle. And the Juryokusa kyodo ni oji 人たちで、対処を下ろす鉢。Okay. The oh a thank you for the fat Kochibo. The cursed energy difference towards the strength density, kyoto, strength amount. Yeah, to the strength amount. Oji responding to. Oh, okay. I guess like responding the strength amount to the cursed energy difference, and with a hitotachi, that is a type of blade, I believe. No, a stroke of a sword. With a stroke of a sword, orosu, taking down like a target, taisho. So taking down on a target with one stroke by like, I guess, adjusting the strength with the cursed energy difference. And that is called hachi. We have not necessarily seen that yet. I don't know that we will easily find hachi by just looking up hachi. Oh, there it is. 8. Okay. This character gets used in legal documents for 8. So there's a bunch of kanji that get used in lieu of the normal kanji because a lot of the normal kanji are too simple. So 8 in kanji is just like kind of 2 lines or close to like 2 lines. So you can use this in like legal documents to make it clear that it's 8 and not something that someone may have doctored or changed. But handle, deal, dispose of, sell, to be in demand. It can mean all those things. Let me just look on that kanji and check. And okay, it's not clear what else to call this. Even if you look at words that this pops up in, right? Drainage, draining away, handling a knife. That's about as close as we're getting here. Preparing something to cook, like preparation, outlet, market. There doesn't seem to be anything that's like really leaps out as a thing to call this. The English went with cleave. They went with cleave. Maybe there's some obvious reason why to go with cleave. Maybe because this looks like a slicer and this looks like a cleaver. I don't know. We'll just call it hachi and kai. Okay. So describing, we haven't seen that description before about the 2 attacks of Sukuna. So this is the first time we're really getting a description about it. Now the descriptions are continuing. This is the Devil's Kitchen, as I put it the other day, that he is summoning his domain. Fukuma Mizushi wa, and again, that was, oops. Fukuma is just like a boat of demons, and the Mizushi is this miniature shrine with double doors. This kanji can also mean kitchen, so there was kind of a little bit of a joke there. But this is basically like shrine of demons or shrine of pandemonium is the domain. So very cool picture here. Let's zoom in so we can see the text better. Fukuma Mizushi wa, as for the shrine of pandemonium, hoka no mono no ryōiki to wa koto nari kekkae de kukan o bundan shinai. That's what you call your butt? That's an appropriate name. I mean, well, I'm sure similar things will be coming out. We'll see here. other people's domains. As for with other people's domains, it is kotonari. It differs. Differing from other people's domains with a magical barrier, not doing separation of space. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, not dividing into parts. So most of the time when people do their domain expansion, there's like a bubble that's formed or something like that. And right, it creates like a barrier, a kekkai, a magical barrier. So this is saying it differs, this domain differs from other people's domains in that it does not separate into parts space with a magical barrier. So it's just kind of there. 結界を閉じず、小徳領域を具現化することは、キャンバスを用いず、空に絵を描くに等しいまさに神業。Okay. Okay, so not enclosing a magic barrier or not closing a magical barrier. A shotoku ryoki, a something domain, like a special domain. Oh, inherent domain. An inherent domain, gugenka suru koto wa. As for the event of doing gugen, which is like doing incarnation of an inherent or a personal domain. As for the event of embodying and transforming a personal or inherent domain without enclosing a barrier, without using a canvas or without utilizing a canvas, in the air or on the air, drawing a picture, it's equivalent to and on the verge of, or surely the same as a god technique. A divine work, a miracle, a superhuman feat, a god action, god work. Okay, so there we go. So a little bit of insight into his domain, why it's special. It doesn't have this barrier, and this comparison about how it's basically like an artist drawing a picture on the air and not using a canvas. Oh, okay. And another kind of like double page here. I think these are separate. Okay. This is, well, we'll get to that in a second. More talking. Kuwaete, in addition, 相手に逃げ道を与えるという縛りによる底上げされた非中効果派には最大半径約20メートルに及ぶ okay, 及ぶ here. Check that first. All right, let's get this off of katakana first. It reaches. Okay, so in addition to the opponent, an escape route granting. As for that binding, so due to the binding that's called granting an escape route to the opponent, it is a soko age sareta. It makes rise. It makes the standard rise. It makes rise the standard of, oh, this is like the certain hit. Yeah, hitting the target, effectiveness, distance, or circumference on the scope. Yeah. Well, it doesn't raise the bar. It raises the effectiveness, the distance effectiveness for the hitting the target thing. So the other thing the domain technically does is when the domain is active, the hits never miss, is supposedly what it does. And so it's saying it makes this, it raises that standard. It makes that standard rise. So that generally, or at the greatest, the radius is approximately 200 meters. It reaches that. So that's what this map is. So now, normally, right, the domain would be like this little bubble with the barrier. But now it's saying basically that certain hit happens within a huge radius. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they mean by the standard. 伏黒恵への影響を考慮し、toward 伏黒恵, the effect 考慮, taking into account the influence towards Megumi. So this is Fushiguro here. It's Fushi. This is I guess like Suku of Sukuna. 高架範囲を半径140メートル地上のみに絞る。Squeezing to like the surface a radius of 140 meters of the effective scope. So normally it would go to 200. It would go to 200 meter radius, but he's taking into account the effect on Fushiguro, which he doesn't want enveloped in this. He is actually trying to prevent him from dying. And so he limited Shiboru. He squeezed the radius to 140 meters of the effective distance. And we see a bunch of things like Shibuya-eki. I forget what this is. Something Dori. Inozu. All the different streets. The surrounding area. Okay, so now it's not quite clear. We're seeing a picture of the city. Not quite sure what this is supposed to be. Part of it looks like letters, like kanji or hiragana, but not enough that I could like tell you what it was supposed to be. Like this could be a key, but I'm not sure. Anyway, something is happening. Oh, could we see anything in there? No, it looks like it's snowing maybe or something. All right. 携帯とダメまだ圏外 So cell phone how? So how's the cell phone? No good. It's still kingai, still like out of bounds, out of range. Yeah, still out of range. Watashi mo, me too. So remember there, again, to go way back, this whole incident is happening on the night of Halloween. There's lots of people who were in Shibuya dressed up for Halloween for a party and just to hang out. They're now all enveloped in this whole incident and lots of people have already died and there's other people that are like trapped. So me too. So this is them or some of them. Keiko wa anmari ijinai de. Okay, so as for Keiko, which is probably her, very much ijin don't do. E.g. 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 naide. I don't know what she's trying to say here. Very much don't do something. The English went with don't use yours too much, meaning like the cell phone. E.g. me? No. That's to tease. I'm not sure what e.g. what verb that is supposed to mean. 二人とも電池切れたら大変. Two people's batteries, if they cut out, if they lose power, we're in a bad spot. So basically, if we both lose our battery power, we'll be in trouble. あ、そっか. Oh, I see. All right, you're right. でも、もうそんなに心配いらないと思うんだ. But no longer that sort of worrying necessary, I think. So, but I don't think we need to worry anymore. Huh? What? メガホンの人言ったでしょ? The megaphone guy, the guy of the megaphone existed. That's why, right? So that's, what's his name? Toge, the cursed speak. He had tried to help everyone get them out. Ano hito na, that person, you know? And they're combusting or something. Okay, the narrator is back. Hichu ko ka hani nai no juryoku o obita mono ni wa hachi. So back to the beginning, the two cleaving moves. This was the cleave one that we'll call hachi. As for to the thing enveloped, wrapped around cursed power inside the scope of the certain hit effectiveness, hachi, juryoku no nai mono ni wa kai ga. Oh, okay. Juryoku no nai mono. As for to things enveloped or wrapped in cursed energy, within the scope of the certain hit effectiveness, it's hachi, the cleave. And as for to things, juryoku no nai mono ni wa kai ga. As for to things without cursed energy, it's kai, which again, they say dismantle, dissolve, etc. So they are being kai. Fukuma Mitsushi ga kieru made, until the vanishing of the Pandemonium Kitchen, the Pandemonium Shrine, taima naku abisarareru. Without relenting, will be made to wash, or something like that. Taima. Yeah, taima naku is incessantly without a pause. Without a pause. Abise. Poured on. Being poured on incessantly. The targets. The things are being poured on incessantly until this thing vanishes. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. And I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. Presumably there's some teeth, and presumably that's them being dissolved. Oh, okay. Okay, there's the creature with the wheel on its back, and all we hear is this so that's that taima naku, incessantly. So it has cursed energy, so it's being hachied. It's being cleaved. I don't recall that happening to... He has summoned this before, right? Oh, okay. And there's a big wave down there, enveloping everything in the area. Buildings crumbling. Zang. Yuitsu no Makora no yaburikata. Okay, so Makora was the name of that creature with the wheel on its back. So the way of destruction of a Makora, a unique Makora. Yuitsu no Makora no yuri yaburikata. I guess that's
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Yuitsu. Come on, Don, move. Yuitsu is like soul or unique. That could be applying to like a soul or unique way of destroying a Makora. But anyway. So the way of destroying. Shoken no waza ni te teki o mae ni hofuru. Shoken no waza ni te. With a new attack, a newly shown attack. Yeah. With a seeing for the first time technique, the opponent response before that, hofuru. Or respondent's adaptation before that, doing hofuru. Which is slaughtering. Okay. So the way to destroy a Makora is to destroy it before it adapts with a first time seen technique. Hachi wa sono jouken o mitashiteru ga. As for Hachi, that condition fulfilling, meeting, or whatever, but tekio ga kai de wa naku. Adaptation, as for with dismantle or kai, not being zangeki sono mono ni okonawareta baai sono kagiri de wa nai. Slashing attacks themselves, or to slashing attacks themselves, if being preceded case, that limit, as for that not existing. So this is sort of, I guess, reflecting the thoughts of Sukuna, which is basically, this creature has not seen Hachi yet, hasn't seen cleave. But if it's not just adapted to Kai, dismantle, but slashing attacks themselves, then it may not be limited. In other words, it may be able to adapt because it's not just going to be limited to having adapted to Kai. It would also have adapted to Hachi. Okay, so that's why we were getting all that description there. Oh. It's off his back. Things seem to be like breaking. Makora no saisei, Makora's regeneration. Fuga, owaro to shiteta. Oh, okay. So Makora's regeneration will be, it's trying to finish, trying to complete, is doing. And we see fuga, the kanji is for open. I think we've talked about this before. This may be in another language. It could mean fugue, fuga, but that usually means chase, not open. But that's what the kanji is, open. Okay. Is that what is that? We got a bolt and a bowl, bowl. Like that? I don't know. Okay, he's doing his like mystical archer thing. Ooh. All right, that guy is still alive somehow. Oh, I guess we go this way. Ahuga, close. Ahoga. Za, za. All right, so he's got the wheel. He just chucks it. Boom. Garan, garan. That's the sound of it clanging as it kind of like, does the roll on the ground. It's dripping in blood. Nani o miteru? What looking? So what are you looking at? Ine. Okay. This is the kanji. The kanji is saru, which means to go away, to leave, to lapse, and that sort of thing. So normally it would be pronounced saru. It has an archaic pronunciation, which means inu. So ine, he's commanding, go away. Now, in this form, it can mean go, it can mean die, it can mean a variety of things, but it's an old form of command. Yeah, that face. Shitsurei shimasu. That's usually what you say to be polite when you're leaving someone's house, right? So I've been rude, I've done a rudeness, but literally like I'm going, or figuratively I'm going. Sutakata. Sutakata. What would that be? Suta. Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. He's just snorting. Okay. Jusoshi Shigemo Haruta no Jutsu Shiki wa? Okay, this is this guy. I could never remember his name. It's Shigemo Haruta. So as for the technique of Shigemo Haruta, the sorcerer. So as for the technique of the sorcerer Shigemo Haruta, Mata iki nobita, survived again. Survived again. Yappa ore wa ungai, as thought, my luck is good. Okay, we never really heard what his technique was. So I guess now we're going to hear about it. Hiseki o tameru. It's stockpiling or storing up miracles. Yeah, amassing, accumulating miracles. Like saving them in a bank. Okay, so 日常の小さな奇跡を茂もの記憶から抹消し蓄える。Huh. Okay. Everyday small miracles from the memory of Shigemo are stored up and erased. Now we get a different form of this verb. It's takuwae. But it's the same idea. Okay, yeah, so everyday small miracles are basically erased from his memory and then stored. And example. What is this? Oh. Nani rome? What is that? Zorome? Oh, Zorome means matching dice doublets. Oh, Zorome. Like, hey, they're matching. Yeah, that's what that means. Okay. So that's an example of a small miracle, apparently. Takuwaerareta kiseki wa, as for the stored up miracles, Shigemo no inochi ni kakawaru kyomen de houjutsu sareru. the Shigemo's life, kakawaru relation? Oh, being affected or influenced, kyokumen, or concerning it. Yeah, concerning his life, kyokumen de. An aspect or situation. Oh, there's our manga status. There we go. Hoshutsu sareru. I guess release is done. Release is done based on an aspect of the relation of his life. The stored miracles are released. Kiseki no taka wa. As for the Kiseki no taka wa. As for the, we want taka, there we go. As for the quantity or number of the miracles, memoto no monyo de, with the pattern under the eyes. Shikibetsu dekiru ga, Shigemo jishin wa sore o jikaku shite nai. Shikibetsu de. Discrimination being possible. So discrimination or discernment of the amount of the miracles with a pattern under the eye is possible. As for Shigemo himself, that thing not doing jikaku. He's not self-conscious or self-aware about that thing. So he doesn't know what that is. Kyomo, even today. About what he's saying, even today, that my luck is good. Even today, kyomo. Iki nobita, survived. Zuru. Okay, you can see what's happening here. He is literally slicing in half. So, and looking back at it, it's starting here. That's what that line is. He is being sliced in half, presumably by Sukuna, and he's starting to come off his arms. Yikes. I don't know if a miracle will save him from the... Oh, yep. Takowaita kiseki wa, as for the stored up miracles, Nanami Kento to no sento de tsukai hatte shiteiru. As for the stored up miracles, with the battle with Nanami's Kento used up, the miracles, stored up miracles, were all used up in the battle with Nanami. Bicha? That's kind of just like splash. Soro soro dana. Okay, he's looking at his hand is quivering, and he's saying it's soon. It's soon, isn't it? Okay. We're over here. There's the doctor and the principal. They notice something. Oh. It's Fushiguro. Fushiguro. Ima ishun mieta no wa Itadori. Iya, Sukuna nano ka? As for visible for an instant just now, Itadori, well, Sukuna, was it? So there. That's what that za was. So, as for the thing that was visible for an instant just now, was it Itadori, well, or was it Sukuna? And we get a little black, and then we get this. And I think he's in the process of coming back. Yeah. So that is the end. that is the end of that chapter, the end of chapter 119. Here's the fourth part of that poll or whatever it was of the characters. Check it out. There you go. Next time, chapter 120, we'll continue with the story. And it looks like somebody's coming back. So we'll see what happens there next time. Okay. The moment I've been waiting for. YOTSUBA. Actually, let me change the stream info. Forgot to do that for Jujutsu. YOTSUBA time. Woodblock carving next. Galaxy Express 39 Eternal later. Okay. And we're going to be writing and reading. All right. Okay, we're in the middle of a break here. I can give it... Oh, I need to change the overlay anyway. That'll be perfect. We're on volume 16, chapter 107, part 2. And... Okay. All right, here we go. All right, let's do it. Okay, let's finish off chapter 107 of YOTSUBA to here in volume 16. The title of the chapter, Nakayoku, Good Friends. And we've been talking, Yanda's been crashing at the place. There was a whole discussion with him. YOTSUBA clearly not happy with Yanda as always. But it finally came up that in order to go hiking, Yanda may have to come along with them. And that's where we had paused. YOTSUBA finally figured it out, looked at him, and he had a goofy grin on his face. So let's finish this chapter off. Oya, 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 moshikashite, okomari desu ka? So, well, perhaps it's being okomari, which is probably like angry. Yeah, being troubled. Oh, komaru. Like, are you troubled? Are you being worried, perhaps? What a face. Oh my gosh. Watashi no tasuke ga hitsuyo desu ka? My assistance, my help? Like being necessary. Is it? That's I'll murder you in your sleep face. Mo! Tsube kobe, tsube kobe. Complaining, nitpicking. Complaining, nitpicking. Yama ni iku tte douyu koto ka wakaru? Okay. Talking about going to the mountains, what sort of a thing it is do you understand? So do you understand what it means, what sort of a thing it is to go to the mountains? Well, wakarimasen. I don't understand. Bouken te koto da yo. It's the thing called adventure. So it's adventure. So pause. Dakara. So like so and 山に行くのか行かないのか So we'll go to the mountains or we'll not go. So like, are you going to go on the mountains or are you not going to go? Iku, I'll go. Okay, we're back at the catalog with the Terekingu wear, and we can see something no hi kaeri tozan. So I guess like daily return. Wait, what is hi kaeri? Oh, that's not what we want. Kaeri tozan. This is equipment, example equipment or something. Down jacket. That's gonna be jacket or down jacket. Colorado parka. Colorado? I guess that's Colorado Park? Parka? Or Colorado Parker? Men's. I guess it's like what would that be, like $150? Bakupaku. Ooh. I'm not gonna be able to see this well enough. Ururui paku. Okay. Pantsu, pants. Sausrimu pantsu. Sausrimu? Sao? It's like slim. Something slim pants. Sausrim? Not sure what that is. Oh, I don't know if I can try to read all this. No, I can't see this well. I see Tozan, which is mountain climbing something. Yuton? Yuton nado nani king? No, something kui. Oh, nikui. It's difficult to do something. I can't read that well enough. Bolshi hat. And can't see any of that well enough. Okay. All right. Outdoor equipment catalog. Takao-san nano? Ii-jan? Huh? Mount Takao? That's good. That's great. Ore itta koto nai yo. Me going event does not exist, so I haven't been before. Nanika motte ku mono aru? Something, I guess, like going and bringing things exist. Are there things we should bring along? Bento jisan na. Okay, bento is box lunches. Jisan. Oh, bringing. So bringing box lunches it is, you know? Bento, box lunches. Bento ka dou shiyou? Tsukute miru ka? So bento, huh? How should do? Meaning like, what should we do? Try to make? Should we try to make them? Obento taberu no? Like we're gonna eat bento? Obento? Box lunch? Yeah. Yama no teppen de obento taberu zo. At the pinnacle or the top of the mountain, we'll eat box lunches. Yay. Onigiri aru? Onigiri existing, meaning will there be rice balls? Mochiron onigiri wa aru. Of course, as for onigiri existing. So of course we'll have onigiri. やったー Hooray! で、朝8時うちに集合な。Well then, 8 o'clock in the morning at home gathering, okay? 集合. Yeah, there better be onigiri. Yeah, gathering assembly, uchi ni at home. Meaning this home. 8時早くない? 8 o'clock, that's not early? I would have gone even earlier. It would have been like 6 o'clock, damn it. ジャンボから午後3時に下山完了の予定で行けと言われている. Okay, so from Jumbo, 3 p.m., at 3 p.m., descending the mountain completion, planning with that, able to go, or go doing that was told. So from Jumbo was told, go with the plan of completing the descent at 3 p.m. Huh? 早起きやだな. That's early to get up, or early rising, isn't it? 昼からがいいな. Oh, like from noon is good, I wonder? Or that would be good, wouldn't it? 行くのやめようかな? 行くのやめようかな. Oh, I guess like going, maybe like stopping. I wonder. Basically, I wonder if I'm going to stop thinking about going or whatever. Hey, pork. No worries. Enjoy the lurk. 早起きしろ. Do early waking. So get up early. Nani? What? 行くのやめよう. Oh, I guess like やめよう in the sense of like, should I stop going? I wonder. Probably. Yeah, like yame yo, like I'm thinking about stopping going. Okay, now they're yelling at each other. So, a foretaste. 大人だから早起きしろ. So you can tell this is YOTSUBA because there's no kanji in it. And also she's saying, because you're an adult, wake up early. じゃあ、お前の父ちゃん早起きしてんのか? So, well then, your dad does, he does waking up early? YOTSUBA はすごい早起きする. As for YOTSUBA, does, like, I wake up incredibly early. As for YOTSUBA, incredibly early waking up do. そんな言葉聞いてね. As for that sort of a thing, not asking. Like, I didn't ask you that. I asked you about your dad. 山に行くにあたり一つ約束事があります. Okay, to the mountain going, I guess exactly one thing promise event exists. What does atari here mean? It's not exactly. Naturally? Atari hitotsu? Atari hitotsu. Atari. I don't know. Anyway, going to the mountain, like one promise event exists. So you had to promise me one thing going to the mountains. それが, that thing is, 守れないなら山はなしです. And that thing, if not able to protect it, if you can't protect that thing, if you can't keep that promise, as for the mountains, it's without. So we won't go to the mountains. Yama wa nashi desu. Nani? What? Minna nakayoku. Everyone get along with each other. Again, that was the title of the chapter. Nakayoku. Getting along. Good friends. Yanda Tomo with Yanda? Yanda Tomo, even with Yanda. And there we go. That is the end of the chapter. That is the end of chapters 107. So there we go. Looks like she's packing Jurarabin. All right. Well, that's the end of 107. Next time we'll read 108. That face. Both of them. We'll continue next time with 108. We'll see what the title is next time. Mood. It's too funny. Okay. All right. We're going to do some woodblock carving here. We're going to work on the clearing away the block. I need to use the restroom, however, so let me get music going and I'll set up the stream and we'll get back with that. Oops. Oops. All right. Hey, look at that. Okay. There we go. All right. I will be right back. Use the restroom and we'll continue wood carving shortly. Okay, let me get rid of the, Oh, there I am. I was just hiding behind there. Ooh, 2. Okay. All right, let's get to some carving here. Wow. Wild. Okay. Let me filters. We'll see if you can hear the crunching better. You're going to hear a lot of other noises, but we'll see if you can hear the crunching at all. Yeah, you can hear the crunch. Excellent. Just got to turn off the noise suppressor. Was there anything up here? No, I guess there wasn't. If this were a bigger block, I would probably consider a chisel, but well, we should be fine with the gouges. Oof. Be careful. Where's my smaller gouge? Okay, there's really just 3 big strokes here. This wasn't necessarily the easiest thing to carve off of. I just took the image and thought I could carve out the black lines, but that wasn't the easiest thing to see here like now. So in the future, I think I would try to make it clearer, like what I'm actually carving. Either by like tracing over the lines or darkening something or eliminating more of the color. Oof. Sometimes you can fiddle with the colors in Photoshop, increase the contrast. That would have been a good idea too. Something just to magnify the difference between. Now, one of the challenges here is, like, since I'm just doing an outline, I decided to keep the hair as black, even though his hair is brown. But I thought it would look better than trying to carve out the hair. We'll see whether that's true or not. It may end up looking horrible. I think there will be other things looking more horrible that will stand out more. I don't have a lot of confidence in this, but that's all good. Part of the learning process. Oof. Oh, that's removable. Oh, I'm off screen here. Can I, actually, let's do this. Oh. How do people get like these areas so smooth? I feel like every time I go to try to like smooth it out, I just create a new divot. Like I never can get like a smooth... If I try to like carve out the ridge, I like just make another two ridges or something. Or is it just the illusion of smoothness? Ooh, dog. A flat chisel, even then it's still get perfectly smooth. Okay. I don't think I would bother. I mean, it's not necessary. It's just, it's always interesting to see these like larger blocks with these like beautiful smooth areas where it's like, oh wow. Let me check the oh, I should change the stream info again. Crap. Quap. Woodblock carving, Japanese style. Now. Galaxy Express. Next. Let's switch over to makers and crafting. A lot of Linocut printmakers, it seems they only ever use U-gouges. It kills you to look at their rough, lumpy, negative areas. Yeah, I mean, I eventually would like to smooth these out more. So hopefully I'll get there. Right now, I didn't do myself a favor of making it really clear what areas I'm keeping. Like, for instance, that is what I'm keeping. The rest of this goes. And it's just not clear. Even if you look really closely, right? That's not clear. What I'm keeping here is this thing, that thing, and those two bumps. Everything else that's not the line goes. And again, it's just the nature of this this print. That's why I made the comment about the colors. It's like, ooh. So that's why I'm like just like checking multiple times to make sure that I'm removing the correct thing. I should get out my brush so I can brush this stuff away more easily. I haven't even pulled out the flat nose yet. I'm kind of using the U-gouge to do the clearing work. Which is probably not great, but... The harmonization, not quite. A little bit different, let's just say. A little bit different. Oh, I've got to clear on the outside of that too. Duh. Duh. This is maybe where a chisel would be good. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
One of these days, I'm gonna have to attempt a normal-sized print. And with colors. I guess everything I've done has been really small. I don't think that's helping me. And probably like too detailed. Although this has got nice open spaces, so that helps. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I missed that I had the Kento there. That's not critical. That's fine. I nicked it a little. Oops. Well, I shouldn't have had that block there, I guess. Ooh. Oh, interesting.
Hello there.
Whoa. Look at that. Well, we're further along with the print now. I think I'm going to update that every weekend. I don't want to be updating that more frequently than that. All right. Oh, itchy, itchy, Well, we got ads starting soon, maybe about a minute, so grab a stretch break. Oops, I'm gonna keep working here. Starting the finishing, yeah. Well, we've done, at least as far as I can tell, most of the carving. I think I still need to work on the eyes. They did not come out quite right. Yeah, so we're clearing and shaping. Oh, okay, there go the ads. I think there's supposed to be a blood moon visible here. Coming up. Oh. Was it Wednesday night? Something? Tuesday night? Or no, Wednesday night? Thursday night? At like 1 a.m. I think it's Wednesday night, Thursday morning. It's supposed to be like... It's 13 to 14. Is that Thursday into Friday? No, it's Thursday into Friday. I think it's supposed to be cloudy here that night. Well, yeah, we'll see. That's like right here, and the gray is clouds. The gray is the cloud cover. So that's like 70% clouds. So I don't know. It's gonna be hot on the horizon for you. I didn't look at the map to see where exactly, but I appear to be like in a decent area. But I think the cloud cover will kill it. Ooh. Be careful there. Ooh, okay. That's too dangerous. Oh, you shared a Discord. You're truing up the bear picture you wanted for your mural. Oh, cool. Let's check it out. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. What are you going to incorporate this into? Hey, that was good. How'd you like Floss Cross? You're gonna add a moon and stars. Oh, it's gonna be wall art. Okay. But like, I mean, are you gonna make that into a cross stitch, or is that you're gonna do something else with it? That works really well. Okay, good. Yeah. I usually do that when I want something fast. Oh, mosaic crochet. Okay, cool. Very nice. That will be really nice. The chewing up was to make it a possible knit technique. Oh, okay. Is there a certain pattern that you need to have, like a certain layout of the stitches, or things need to be in a certain sequence? You can only have one color every other row. You can only have one color every other row. And if you want a line to go down, it has to go down 3 stitches. Oh, okay, interesting. Huh. Interesting. Very cool. That is still on my list of things to try. Oh, I don't know, what is the clearer image better here, or the fuzzier, closer image? I guess we'll stick with this. Closer one, good? Okay. Maybe this weekend I will play with the closer thing. Hey Swig, closer's better. Yeah, you know, I can get closer. That's actually like really good, right? The problem is my setup doesn't work really well with that right now. So I can't get the block at this position or the camera low enough to be like that with the current setup. And even if I did get the camera that low, I'm starting to then get in the way of have I seen them? Yeah, no, that's pretty good. I can get, yeah, like, right, I can get really close, but then the camera starts to get in the way, so right, if I can get really close. Just a question, we can see how badly I butchered the eyes there. There's a little bit of shape to them, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, I'll have to see what I can do about getting a closer shot. I used to have the another camera that I could use, but I don't have that set up right anymore. I think for today, well, we'll see where I can get to. I'm clearly not going to clear all this, and then we need to do fine clearing. But it'd be nice to get the major clearing done. But I'll try to get that done here in You got some crazy magnification. Oh wow. What are you using, Chicken, for your camera? Woo, look at that. Oh wow. That's a pretty cut. How do you get that so smooth? The cutting, I mean. That's incredible. Wow. Wow. That's pretty wild. Wait, but are you looking at the you're not looking at the camera, you're looking at the block when you're doing that. Sharp knife and soft wood, okay. So that's not cherry. Oh, okay, so that was kind of a big thing. So what but like what are you using? A Canon DSLR? Oh, okay. So you've got like an actual camera. Maybe that's what I should consider doing at some point. I mean, clearly you can't use a webcam. They don't have the resolution or the quality. The cell phone is this is a cell phone. This is my Pixel 3? Pixel, what do I currently have? No, it's Pixel 6. Pixel Pro 6. Because I upgraded my phone and I just kept my but even it has its limits. I mean, again, like, we can go pretty close here. We can go pretty close, right? That's my finger there. That's the gouge. So, but getting this setup, like when you were zoomed, how close was your camera to the block? Like here, I'm probably like 3 inches away, 4 inches away, maybe. Woo. Careful here. Oh, really? Wow. Okay. See that's the... Alright. Good to know. And like any special zoom lens, or is that just kind of standard? I know nothing, unfortunately, about cameras. Oh, okay, just a standard. Wow, that's impressive. Well, I did end up having a lot of money saved up from I put my bathroom renovation on my credit card. I put my bathroom renovation on my credit card, so I got all the rewards. There's only 1%, but it turns out, you know, like 1% of like 20,000 is like a, you know, a couple $100, $200. So I've got a fair amount of like rewards saved up on Amazon. And I was thinking about getting a Berkey water filter, which are a really high-end water filtration system. But I was thinking more about it, and I'm like, you know, our tap water is fine. So I think I'm gonna skip the Berkey tap water. So I'm gonna end up eating the hell out of this block. That's a shame. I'll just have to use the other side. Ooh. Ah. We're fine. Yep, that block is not going to be useful on that side. Okay. Okay. Speaking of Woodblock prints, you just got your February print? Huh. Wow, that was late. I should be getting the March one soon, I guess. I have not, since I haven't been able to watch Dave's stream, I don't know what any of the prints are going to be. And so I just, when I see them, except for the first one, which was obviously part of the advertisement. So when they show up, it's all new to me. Oh, you're in the third group. Okay. You mailed out on the 21st. Okay. Yeah. I will... So I don't know. I just open it up and like, hey, I haven't seen this. So that's fun. I will admit though, I was less impressed with the second print. In fact, I was surprised that Dave agreed to that one. Because he had made this comment when considering inputs for the 8 cats, which was, it shouldn't just be a scene and there happens to be a cat there. And that's how that February print kind of felt to me. It's like, there's just a scene and there happens to be some sort of portal here. And so I was, the first print got it. Very, very lovely, nice design. The second print, it just felt like, oh, it's like a normal scene, and there's a portal. So I was very less enthused with that one. It's very pretty. It's very pretty, but the design was like, oh, okay. So we'll see how March goes. I mean, I say that with the full cognizance that if I had to design 12 images, I'm sure a few of them would be like, man, okay, fine. A few, if not a large chunk of them. What time we got here? It's 8:15. Okay. Let me go ahead. I'll finish up this little bit here. That will leave the interior of the face and the hat and this little bit down here to clear better. And these bits. But I think, ooh, that's a sure. This is largely cleared except for that. So, and when I was carving, I kind of largely cleared these areas just because they were so thin. The carving themselves kind of did that naturally. So I am going to lunch with a coworker of mine and an old friend. It's kind of the funny things of life. This guy was my roommate in grad school. We were in grad school together at Cornell in chemistry. And he ended up graduating a year before I did, and found a job at the current place that we work. And when I was looking for work, we happened to run into each other kind of randomly. And he mentioned how work was going, and I was like, I'd like to learn more. And the timing was amazing because there was going to be a recruiter on campus like within a month or something. So I set up a discussion, set up an interview, and ended up getting hired and all that. Anyway, so it's kind of fun that we're both still at the organization. He lives down now in Tampa, but he still works. And yeah, it's fun. The person that hired me into the organization, she is now our CEO, right? It's like that level of old. I'm saying I'm that level of old. I just passed my 20th anniversary. Which is hard to believe. So we're gonna grab lunch tomorrow. I'm hoping I can convince him we go to the all-you-can-eat sushi place. We'll see. We'll see. I will take pictures. Okay. Oh, you got some interesting carving patterns there. All right, it's pretty rough, but we're getting there. Again, got to clear this bit, that little bit in there, the face, the interior of the hat, and then actually clear better along the lines. This is all just rough clearing. Oops. Oh, that's just paper. Before using the bull nose. So, or the flat gouge. Okay. All right, yeah, we're slowly getting there. We'll hopefully be able to wrap this up by the weekend. What I'd like to do, I will probably do a test print off stream, just because inevitably what will happen is there will be cleanup, but you then gotta wait for the block to dry before doing that. So might as well do the test print, come on to stream, let the block dry, come on to stream, and do the cleanup, and then do like a final print or whatever, or final test or whatever. But we still have a lot of clearing left to do. We've cleared a lot left to go. We'll get there. Slowly but surely. Okay, let me try to clean this up. This is a little bit of a mess. what is our time until ads? Oh, half an hour. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, look at all that. All right. All right, that left a lot of little bits on there, but maybe I can swing by here with the vacuum and sweep that up. All right, put my... Where's the other cover? Okay, we're gonna read now some Galaxy Express. Okay, let's switch over then. Whatever we're on, is this part 5? I think we're on part 5. Is this part 5 or part 6? Oops. Don't print. YOTSUBA. Part 5. Part 5. These are the text files that I use to generate the YouTube info. So we finished part 4. And by part 4, meaning the 4th time of me reading. There's no further mystery there. Okay. Pause the music. We've been listening to that soundtrack for a while now, and we're still not done listening to it. I think, though, at some points, it's rewound. It's rewound here and there. So we haven't been listening necessarily completely linearly. But anyway. Okay. Galaxy Express, not YOTSUBA. We'll read more YOTSUBA. Okay, so tomorrow and Thursday, I've got music practice. So we'll see whether we read YOTSUBA or not. We could always wait. It's a new chapter. We haven't started it yet. We can wait until Friday. We can make it, stretch it out a little bit more. Enjoy it a little bit longer, maybe. Okay, so Galaxy Express, this is Eternal, and we're on volume 1, chapter 4, part 5. Yep, it'd be that way. Okay. Happy Tetsudo. Yeah, we got a lot of it. Oh, that's right. So the planet blew up. The planet blew up. We got this like farewell from the lady. They said they were not going to report their visit. This is one of these, like, does this really make sense? They said they weren't going to report the visit. They seemed to know that that was going to spell their doom. But what was the point then if whoever is blowing them up knew that? I don't know. Well, maybe we'll find out. Maybe it will actually make sense. Anyway, the planet blew up. There was a shockwave, and then the small planets, the meteors basically, and the balls of fire were coming. So basically the fragments of the blown up planet. So there's the planet blowing up. And again, where are we in this chapter? Man, I hate to say it, but we're like only halfway through this chapter. Yeah. This is how much we've read. That's how much we have to go. It's a 100-page chapter. Hey, got a logic. Yeah. We're on Eternal now though. This is the second series. So we finished the first series. How are you doing? Was it obvious why the planets were blown up in the last one? It was a variation of, yeah, it was. There was always a reason. Often it was an instability in something. Sometimes it was fired at from outside. Sometimes something blew up on the planet. Yeah, there was always a reason. One guy, the guy with all the clones, he basically killed himself and all his clones. I mean, it's been wild. It's been wild. The series actually holds no punches when it comes to blowing up planets. But yeah, that we'll probably find out. They need to survive first, these fireballs. So, okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, and let me make sure the title of this planet, this is not a normal kind of like thing for me. Jojishi. All right, here we go. Okay, let's continue with chapter 4 of volume 1 of Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. This is our 5th session with this 100-page chapter. We're slowly making progress. Again, this chapter, Mugen Dai Jojishi, which is the infinite great epic poem, Dai Gakusho, first movement. And lots of things have happened. The last thing that happened was the onsen planet, or the planet that they were having in an onsen, like a hot spring. They left and it blew up. The planet blew up and they survived the shock wave or whatever, the gravity wave. And now Hino Damaga Kuru, fireballs are coming from the fragments, basically. So that's where we had paused. So let's keep going. Okay, so we get an image of the engine car, a nice shot of the engine car, which is very cool. And we get a comment all the way down here, which is what we'll zoom in to read to see what's happening here. Sokudo ga tarinai. The speed is insufficient. It's not sufficient. Chokkei 20 kilo no magumato 破片の塊が螺旋軌道で39に凹凸する. Okay, so speed is not sufficient. The diameter of 20 kilometers of a magumato. Oh, magma and fragments of junk, katamari, are rasen kido. Oh, rasen. Rasen, I believe, is like helical. Yeah, spiral helix. In a spiral helix trajectory to the 3-9, enclosing or chasing. That's a very specific description of what's going on. Let's make sure we put this in the right chapter. Okay, yeah. So magma and fragments of katamari, of junk, in a spiral pattern, helical pattern, are ototsu at the 3-9. And ototsu. Oh, it's not ototsu? Suitosu. Oh, doing rear end collision. Okay. Okay, there's Tetsuro looking out, and Mikun is hiding under his shirt, I guess. 39の速度より破片の速度の方が速い. Okay, so more than the speed of the 3-9, the direction of the speed of the fragments, the hahen, is faster. So the fragments are faster than the 3-9, so he can see them coming. なんでこんなことになるんでしょうか? Why this sort of a thing becoming, I wonder? Why is this happening? Kanon-san, Ms. Kanon. Now, it's not clear when he says why it's becoming this way, is like, why did the planet blow up? Why are we being overcome by the fireballs or the magma or whatever? But we'll maybe find out. 動力, okay, so there he is talking with Ms. Kanon-san. 動力走行用の改良車両を呼び寄せて接続する余力? Or is that 余裕? 余力はありません. This is like room margin. It is 余裕. Yeah, surplus room margin does not exist. Okay, the speed increasing strength usage? Of the remodeling good carriage. Okay. What is Kairyo here? The improved carriage. Yobiyosete. Allow calling? I'm not quite getting what is... Okay. To call, to summon. Okay. And then we get Setsuzoku. Oh, and connection. Doing connection. So, as for time, it does not exist to do connection and calling, summoning forth the improved carriage of the like speed increase use. Yeah. Okay. So like, there's no time to summon forth this thing, which is like some sort of improved carriage, train carriage that has speed increase I guess like usage. Again, sokyo. Do ryoku so. Yeah, I guess this so is going to be separate. That's fue. Or yeah, fueru. Which should be so. Zo. Oh, maybe that's why I'm not finding it. Zo ryoku. No, so kyo. There we go. Augment. Yeah, reinforcing use. Okay, yeah. So an improved carriage for use of like augmentation of strength or of movement. Okay, that all exists. So time does not, we don't have time to summon that thing. このままでは空間軌道も破られ as things are like right now, as for with things as they are the way they are now, the space railway also being destroyed or will be destroyed. So the actual like trajectory, the railway itself, the space railway also will be destroyed. 破片に食べみ Oh, 飲み込まれてしまいます。By the fragments being swallowed. It's going to be swallowed by the fragments, the 空間軌道。そのようなバカな。That's sort of a manner, it's impossible. Like, how could that be? 一体全体どうしてこんな I guess like this is sort of like how the hell, how doing this sort of a thing. Meaning like how the hell is this possible? 一体全体 Yeah. What the heck? How in the heck is it becoming this way? What's going on? This is just like an intensifier. Usually it's just itai, but now it's itai, it means like one thing, and then this is like all the things. So こんなバカなことが39に起こったのでしょうか? This sort of a impossible thing to the 39 happening. Like, how could it be? How could something like this be happening to the 39? This sort of impossible thing, or生命の塔を一つでも多く消したいと願うバカの下手の修行よ、哲郎。Okay. So the life of lamps, even one thing, many wanting to erase, wish, a stupid or foolish, unskillful work it is, tetsuro. Seimei no to. Yeah, okay. This is just oh wait, let me get the shigyo. Is it not shigyo? What else could this be? Jigyo? No. Shiwaza, act or action deed. Yeah. So tetsuro, it's the act or unskillful act or action of a either stupid or foolish wish on wanting to erase lots of even just one thing of a life. Lots, or I guess even one life or flame of life. Now the English translation went with the Ankoku no Shihaisha, which is that ruler of darkness. This is his work or that of his subordinates. That's taking a little bit of liberty of that, but she's saying it's the work, the action of the baka no heta means, I mean, I guess it could be like stupid underlings, but heta doesn't mean that. Oh, it's not heta. Okay. It's, what is it? It's not shuka. Teka? Tega? This may be insubordinate. Oh, we want Oriru. Teshta. Subordinate. Okay. The act of a stupid underling, that's a wish to wanting to erase many or even one, like flame of life. Okay, so there is some implication there. A teshta, an underling. Okay, well, there are the fireballs and junk that are heading at them in a spiral pattern. That's a pretty cool shot. Okay. Okay. Zetsubo, which is like despair. Yeah, despair, hopeless. And then we got Hametsu, which is like annihilation, destruction. Oops. Yeah, ruin, destruction. Zetsubo. Again, ruin or despair, hopelessness. I like the English just went with warning. Warning. Like, we're not going to make the computer sound fatalistic, I guess. Okay, and we get a scene of the engine car again. And there's Ms. Canon. Zetsubo. Despair, hopelessness. Nante koto ni. What's happening? To what event? Eiriku, yeah. Okay, so that's the train and one of the fireballs coming in on it. Ima no sobi no 39では次の駅に着くまでワープする能力はないわ。Okay. So, as for with the equipment of the 39 now, so as for like the equipment that the 39 has now, to the next station, until arriving at the next station, as for doing a warp ability, it's not existing. So as for the ability to do a warp, until arriving at the next station, I guess it's not going to exist. そこで改良期間を変えない限り at that place, at the next station, an improvement equipment, modification equipment, 変えない限り. Oh, there's our manga progress up there. Not increasing limit. Oh, it's not ka and what would that be? Oh, fue. Fue. No, not fue. What is that? Well, you know what? It's really simple. Let's just draw it in. You love the Deku blips. Yeah, I have it randomly pick a level up or quick fanfare from like 20 different sound clips, so it's all random. Oh, Kuwai. Kuwai nai kagiri. Yeah, like not being appended limit, I guess, or not increasing limit. So basically, it's not going to be increased until that plays or something like that. Demo ne, but you know, huh? Demo ne te, but you know, you say. Oh. Okay. Energy danmichi? Dando? Roku? Zure? What would this be? Chikazuku? Okay, so there's energy approaching like 6 something. Okay, Dan. Is that Tamamichi? Damamichi? What else would that be? Dando? It is Dando. Trajectories. Trajectories of like 6 shots, I guess. Maybe that's what that's supposed to be. This is a counter, I guess, but I'm not familiar with what it's counting. What would it be? What? We want just that kanji. A ream of paper, ren, a ream of paper, stanza, a quinella. Okay. I was looking for something that was like counting shots or something like that, but I'm not seeing it. It's not going to be Muraji. Huh. I don't know how to go with that. We could say ren. Oh, or maybe tsure. No, it would be, you'd see the So I guess it's the ren. Dando rokuren chikatsuku. So energy trajectory is 6. Take a pick. 6. A gang of 6 is approaching. A collection of 6. Rokuren. Kore wa nani geki holda. These are some sort of an attack cannon. As for these things, they are... I don't know what that first kanji is at all, so let's take a look at this. We've got Iku with Ju in the middle. What is that? Collide. Okay. So shock. Shogeki. Oh, right. Shogeki. Shogeki holda. So as for these things, it's a shock cannon. So that's the computer saying that. And then I guess, wait a minute. Oh, apparently there's a computer on board and she can also talk. Anyway, she's responding and saying, Shoku kanon, a shock cannon. So same characters again. Shogekiho. So unclear. I mean, one would presume that if this over here was kore wa shoku kanon, that we would also have gotten the characters there. So presumably this is kore wa shogekiho da. And then like shogekiho as in like shoku kanon. Is that what you mean? Oh. Hey. There we go. Do, 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 do. Nice. Saved. Yeah, 2-page shot of the train getting saved. Nice. All right, it seems to be safe. へえ、いつの間にか39もすごい防衛装備を取り付けたんだね。Okay, so wow. At what point, even the 39 and incredible defensive equipment taking and arriving, you know? Itsu no ma. Yeah, or before you know it. Before you know it, before you become aware of it, even the 39 and incredible defensive equipment taking on board it is, isn't it? Oh, I think that's Bo A. It's just defense. No. That's a different A, or different, so it's not Bo Go. Bo. Well, here, let's just take this Bo. There's not a lot of words with Bo here. And we want the one that Bo Gyo. Again, just defense. Okay. Gyo. Bo Gyo. Bo Gyo. Sobi o toritsukete tsuketanda ne. Chigao wa, it's different. Like, that's not it. So it wasn't defensive equipment on board the 39. Watashi wa nani mo shittemasen. So as for us, or as for me, didn't do anything. Tsugi no eki de kairyo bubun ga zouketsu sareru hazu de. At the next station, modification parts ought to be increased. Increase ought to be done. Adding train cars. Oh, okay. So improvement to the train cars being done ought to happen. So that's supposed to happen at the next station. 39 wa nani mo shittemasen. As for the 39, didn't do anything. Honmaya de? Really? Or is that's shasho? Honmaya de? That's for real. That's true. Demo hinodama wa genjitsu ni wa futonda. So, however, as for the balls of fire, as for the fireballs, as for to the reality, as for like to the present reality, they like blown up, I guess. Yeah, as for in reality, futonda. Futonda. Yeah, to be blown off. They were blown off. Not blown up, blown off. I was trying to figure out, like, this is to blow, and this was probably like tobu, to fly. But anyway. 誰が どこから何のために行撃法を Oh, no. That wasn't Gyo. That was, damn it. Shogeki. Shogeki Hole. Who, from where, for what purpose, a shock cannon. Zenho o kyodai na sento kan ga naname ni yoku kirimasu. Okay. So directly ahead, a giant battleship is naname ni slanting, diagonally, obliquely coming alongside. Yoku kiri. Yoko kiri. Is it not Yoko Kitty? What else could that be? Yoko. Yoko Giru, to cross. Okay, so a giant directly ahead, a giant spaceship, battleship is diagonally like cutting across. Steresukan janai no? Is it not the Steresukan? Is it not the Stellus ship? Yeah, Sterusu. Oh, is it a stealth ship? Sterusu. Sterusu Kan. And again, Kan here means like a ship, usually in the sense of like a battleship, which we saw there's Sentol Kan. Let's see if I can find that Kan just to make sure we've got it right. There's, yeah, warship, Kan. That's the kanji. I think we saw this a lot in Hellsing, especially when they were fighting, what's her name, the sharpshooter. Hora, miemasu. Toto, do to, sugata o arawashite yokogite ikimasu. Okay, no, check it out. It's visible, can see it. Dodoto. Dodoto. Oh, oh, hold on. I just realized I didn't turn off the noise suppression, so. Okay. Or turn back on the noise suppression. Sorry if there was a lot of extra noise than normal. We were woodblock carving, and I wanted to have the crunchiness of the woodblock carving come through. We don't need that anymore. You could probably hear me typing or something like that. Anyway, Dodo. Grand, magnificent shape appearing and coming and doing, cutting across, traversing. Okay, well there we go. Boom. So there's this grand, magnificent battleship or whatever. Oh, nice. Check this out. Oh, yeah. Well, gotta love it. We're going to zoom in on this more. Okay. Two skulls and crossbones. Or wait. Yeah, I guess that's what that is. It kind of looks like a zoo over there, but. Okay. So, what do we have here? Looks like a spaceship, but the back looks like a pirate galleon. Very cool. Jack Sparrow? Yeah, I don't think so. Predates that guy by a bit. Oh, wow. We got 2 consecutive pages. Now we get the the ship from the front. Nice. Okay. There he is. Arcadia Golda. It's the Arcadia. Gol is like a title for a ship. It's the ship Arcadia. Captain Harlock. It's Captain Harlock. It's him. Tetsuro, genki ka? Tetsuro, are you well? There he is. He's got Cosmogon like number 1. Hoshi no umi de mata aete ore wa urashii zo. On the Sea of Stars, again being able to meet. As for me, it's happiness. So happy, glad to be able to meet you again on the Sea of Stars. And there he is, just standing on the bow of the ship. And like this is cool, like his cape is like black on the outside, but apparently transparent on the inside. It's kind of cool. Look at Tetsuro. 3D の空間と何だ? It's a 3D space. Did we see this already? That's Kage. Toei, maybe? Is that what it's going to be? Toei? Yeah, Toei. 3D の空間toei da! So it's a 3-dimensional space projection. Oh, that's why the cape is transparent. Got it. まるで宇宙に立ってるようだ! It's as if the appearance of standing in space. Okay. 地球では苦労していたと聞いたが, as for on Earth, I heard we're working hard, having troubles, having difficulties, doing hardships. But I guess this is still Tetsuro fanboying out over here. あんなのはでもありません. As for that sort of a thing, even a fart did not exist. So, right, basically saying like that wasn't any big of a deal. That wasn't even a fart. I don't know whether that's an official expression. Demo. It is. Hedemonai. Nothing of no concern. Not even a fart. Soka. I see. Kawatte nai na. Not changing, huh? Like you haven't changed, have you? Anshin shita. Done at ease. Like I'm not worrying. I'm at ease. Kiryoku wa jubun da. As for willpower, it's sufficient. Basically, yeah, you've got sufficient willpower, drive, etc. Kondo no aite wa kikan teikoku yori tetsuyoi yo. As for this time's opponent, more than the Machine Empire strong. So your opponent this time is stronger than the Machine Empire. Tetsuyoi. Yeah, strong, resolute, firm, strict. You got always, right? It's always a little bit more. Ratchet it up. Kujikeru na yo. Don't. Kujikeru. Is that like draw back or? Yeah, don't be crushed. Don't be broken. Tochiro-san wa ogenki horoku haroku. As for Mr. Tochiro, healthy, well, Harlock. Waga tomo o kiyotte kurete arigato. Tochiro wa gambatteru. Our, oh no, that's not old. That's like beloved. Yeah, I can't remember how to pronounce that. Hey, Jem, how's it going? There it is. Kizukai. Kizukai te kurete arigato. Okay, so thank you for the doing the favor of like consideration or worrying for our friend. As for Haraku, he's doing his best. Or sorry, as for Tochiro, doing his best. Now I don't recall if we've learned it here. Maybe we'll see it next. Oh, now we can see space. You can see space better through him, confirming that he's a projection. The whole Tochiro thing is like Tochiro is now the like was a person, but is now like the brains of the ship Arcadia. Yeah. Tochiro wa kono Arcadia go sonomono da. Yeah. So as for Tochiro, is this Arcadia ship itself. So there we go. You have your new PC? Nice. You need to get an extension cord though. Hey, well that's if that's the most you need, that's a pretty good deal. Okay, so yeah. And that's why we're seeing the whole ship. So as for Tochiro, this Arcadia Go itself is Kare wa ima honkan no kairyo sagyo ni nani shiteru. As for him, right now, the main ship or the ship body, or not the ship body, honkan, would that actually be a word? This battleship's improvement work to that is doing maybe like putting his head to it. Is it Sagyo? It is Sagyo. Work operation. Improvement modification is doing. You shall return? All right, we shall be here. Probably. Actually, maybe not. We're getting close to needing to stop. Bolt toll shiteru. So as for him right now is immersing himself in the improvement work of this ship itself. Or yeah, of this ship. Okay. Sonouchi tomo ni tabi suru toki ga kuru. Tanoshimi ni shitteru zo Tetsuro. I guess like in the meantime or soon. Sonouchi soon together. Doing travel time will come. Doing like looking forward to. So I'm looking forward to it. Tetsuro. 共に旅をする時が the time for doing travel together. 今は急ぐそのうちゆっくりと話をしよう. So as for now, we'll hurry. So as for now, I'm in a hurry. So soon, at leisure, slowly, let's talk or let's have a story. We'll catch up at leisure soon. But right now, it's isogu. なぜそれほどお急ぎになるの? Why that extent of busyness becoming? So why are you that busy? エメラルダスはどこに? As for Emeraldus, where? いつお会いになったの? And when meeting became. So when did you meet? So where's Emeraldus and when did you meet? エメラルダスの少尉がわかったら教えてくれ. Okay. 少尉, that's just like signs of life, I think. Is it sho'i? Or sho'iki? No. It's something like that. It's like vanishing breath. Kieru. And then iki. Shosoku. Oh, okay. Iki is the kun no reading. Soku. Soku is the on no reading. News, whereabouts. Again, literally like the vanishing breath. So contact or whereabouts of Emeraldus, when understand, will do the favor of telling. So basically, when I find out where she is, I'll tell you. どこにいても我々は何けつける. So wait, どこにいても, like wherever existing, as for us, where we'll do this thing, which I'm completely blanking on. We got Uma, and then we've got who? Kakeru. Oh, a gallop again. So we will dash, or actually it's kaketsukeru, which is to come running. We will come running, we will hasten, I guess, whenever find. Or wherever existing. So wherever you are, as for us, we'll come running. Dewa matao. Well then, again, let's meet. So let's meet again. Okay. This transparent cape. Ding. There's no sound effect there. I just did that. ... エメラルダスが消息不明. So Emeraldus is whereabouts, contact unknown. エメラルダスが that Emeraldus そんなことがあってたまるか? That sort of event existing, how could I stand it? そんなことがあって that sort of event existing, たまるか? How could I stand that? or maybe that Emeraldus, those things like about her, how, I don't know. Tamaru Ka is usually about like how could you stand that? The English went with, she's the last one I'd worry about. So, okay. Which makes sense there. Okay. 私にもエメラルダスもクイーンエメラルダス号も所在がわからない。Okay, so also to me, Emeraldus and the ship Queen Emeraldus, the location not knowing. I think that's Shozai. Yeah, the whereabouts. こんなことは初めて. As for this sort of event, first. So that, like, this is the first time it's been this way. あの人のことだからあまり心配をしてないけど, that person's events because it's her, which I guess that's similar things because it's that sort of a person. Because it's things about her, because it's that person. Excessive worrying, not doing, but because it's her, I'm not really worried, but is it Zugan? Oh, ah! Beady, 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 beady. Korea, nandasho! As for this, what could it be, I wonder? All right, we might pause there. Let me take a peek. Oh. Okay, yeah. We'll pause there. We're about 50 minutes into this. We've made it a good number of pages. We still have, I don't know, what is it left in this chapter? We still have another 25 pages to go. So we might be able to finish this off next time, or it might take another 2 sessions. It depends on how thick in dialogue it is. But there's still a lot of pages left. So we're almost through the 100-page chapter. We will continue next time. What's happening now? They've just seen Captain Harlock, another sort of explosion or something. We'll continue next time. Shoo! That is a long chapter. Crammed a lot in that one. I would look back at the publication. Apparently, each of the chapters came out every month. So I guess it's kind of like, well, how much story did they manage to get together in a month? I guess. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Because some of the chapters are like 25 pages, and then some of the chapters are 100 pages, and some of them are 25. Promoting his other works. Yeah. That never hurts, right? Have all your characters, just like in Marvel and DC and all the other comic books, all the crossovers. Good stuff. All right, we're gonna go raid Zakila. We haven't raided Zakila in ages, so I think that will be good. It's Tuesday, right? Oh boy. Yeah, all his own stuffs. Yep, all in the same universe. I mean, in the first series, we ran into Emeraldus and Harlock. I think the Harlock was fake, but Emeraldus was real, except the one they were talking with most of the time was fake. Anyway. All right. Well, that's going to do it for us for today. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. We made some good progress on our sweater. We made good progress on the Tetsuro block. We'll be working on this one tomorrow. We'll be working on the sweater. We'll be working on our other projects. We have 2 more chainmail items to do. We're going to be making one for the February winter prize giveaway that was for Wincing. And I've got a new one I'm going to make for a colleague who's retiring at work. And so you'll see what that one is. It's going to be a fun little thing. Both little small patches. They shouldn't maybe take too long. Anyway, let's go raid Zakila. Again, thank you, everyone. If you somehow stuck around from the raid, from Pale Horse or from Starbuck, thank you. Thank you for sticking around. I do appreciate it. Or if you're just here lurking, whatever, always glad to have you. So stay safe, stay well, enjoy the week, and I will catch y'all next time. Remember, tomorrow, short stream because the choir short stream on Thursday, also because of choir and our music stuff, and we'll do the rest as we can. So have a good one. Bye for now.